pain, no gain, no place for losers. Go get a baby, now I'm going for you. Yeah, you're the prize that caught my eye. I'm a soldier of love with a heart of fire and blood. I want it all, that's all I'm thinking of. I am a warrior, I'm fighting for love. Hey, you're the prize missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Weapon drenched in blood.
keeps giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more.
Hello everyone and welcome your faces back to a brand new day here of PMSL CSA Calibration Day number 2. Are we going to see more hot drops of Horaa get 1v3'd once more? We'll have to wait and see. But with that said, we are joined once again by the one and only amazing Narvalo Jersey. Does not. Oh wait, he's not there.
It's not there.
It's Neptura. We got Neptura, the next best thing. What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you, Max? I'm excited to be here. Let's go.
Yeah, you're excited to be here until game number 4 when you have to leave me.
I'm sorry.
She's not a true homie, guys.
Man.
She's not. She's doing
Full-time,
ISF
man,
on the
full-time.
side.
I am.
Unbelievable. But no, we had some great games yesterday. How is chat feeling going into our second day of calibration? How are things going, guys? Hello, Doctor. Hello, Senshi. Iconic OP. I was going to say Doctor again. Hello, Doctor. You get 2 hellos. Pinyaka. Issei. Kashish. Man, I'm struggling so hard to say some of these names. I'm really trying, guys. Hey, you know what? You say hi to some people in the chat. Go for it. Your turn.
Hi, Culture. Iconic. What's up? Simple.
Hello,
hey.
Culture. Just saying words now.
Culture. It is it. It's his name. Culture.
Just try different, like, the hard names.
Kashish. Easy. ABDCE.
You didn't say the entire name. What about Kashish Maheshwari?
Maheshwari, yeah.
Maheshwari.
Kashish Maheshwari. Yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard. Torix, what's up,
I feel
Torix?
bad now. Jesus. Oh, well, we're trying. We're trying. Yeah, so what's up? What's up? Hello, user123. Very easy name to say. Thank you very much. Yeah, so...
Yassine Khan.
Hmm?
Yassine Khan. AG will dominate today. They might.
Have you seen Khan? I have not seen Khan. Where is he? He's invisible to me. Have you seen Khan? I have not seen Khan. Okay.
Right out the bat.
Oh, we're having a great start to the day, guys.
It's real good.
You can say my name. It's cool, to be honest. Teddy Daddy. Oh no, I said Daddy on broadcast.
You said it. You said it. Clip it. Clip it.
Horrible. Match start time. It should start in about 15 minutes, typically.
Ish. Something like that.
So just going to chat with you guys. As always, if you have questions for me or Nep, feel free to tag us. In the chat, I'm Maxman30. Neptura is Neptura Network. Feel free to tag us if you want us to see your questions, and we'll see them and answer if they're good questions. If they're bad, you're getting banned because Neptura is a mod, and she will do it.
I will do it. You know? You mess with the honk, you get the bunk. That's all I have to say. So,
I thought you were going to do that yesterday. You didn't do it. You forgot.
Did I not show it?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I should have done it yesterday. I bought it just because I'm a mod, because I have the power of the mod hammer on my side, so...
It'd be cool if that was what the PUBG Mobile Esports team gave you when you become a mod. You have to have
that'd be so
that
cute.
little medallion.
Yeah, I would love that.
Oh my god. We're waiting, by the way, for the overall rankings. They're showing a bunch of graphics like prize pool, format. We know all of that. Once the leaderboards are being shown on the show, I'll pop it up on screen for you guys so we can see who is in first place, even though we know. But if you didn't watch yesterday, no spoilers. Torix will help you pronounce all the names. Thank you, Torix. Hello, Torix, by the way. Where are you in game? We have not played with Torix in ages.
Literally.
He doesn't carry us anymore.
He doesn't.
So sad. Hi, girl. Yeah. Hi, girl. Hello, SM Gaming. I guess you're talking to me. Hi, girl.
Yes.
What's up? Slay. Spill the tea.
Yes.
Yeah. Where do you live? That's very ominous. I live in France.
Yeah, I saw that.
Where do you live? What is your social security number? What is it? A lot of godlike fans in the chat, of course, supporting Dagestan 77 as we would expect, and they had a great day. And actually, we chatted a little bit about it yesterday, right, Nep? It wasn't really Shifu being the standout player; it was Magnum. That was great to see another player alongside Shifu popping off. Like he had great stats yesterday, and if I'm not mistaken, he was top fragger yesterday, right? I think he was. You weren't here at the end of the day. We had a graphic, but like I think it was Magnum, but I'm like 90% sure it was Magnum. I might be wrong though.
Yeah,
tell me.
That would check out, to be honest. That would absolutely check out. I feel like he did a lot, so that checks out.
Yeah. Here we go. Checking out the groups also. Well, I'm not streaming to you actually. Let me.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Max.
Yes.
Could I please also see? Thank you.
Very unprofessional of me. Very unbecoming. Share
Wow,
screen. There you go.
Hi, Sunny. I'm good. How are you? Hello.
Hello, hello.
Wow, stream. Thank you.
Yeah, again, every 2 games normally we're going to be having group rotations. So keep an eye out for that.
Oh yeah, I need to get...
Which teams will qualify for EWC? Tell the top 3. Oh, I'm still hesitant on my top 3. I want Dagestan to qualify 100%.
Okay.
They're like my underdog team I would love to see qualify. Here we go. We've got the leaderboards. Talking about Dagestan, first place.
Woo.
Almost tied with Upgrade. And they're up there, Neptura, with no chicken dinners. No wins. And they're first.
Wow. That's surprising to me, actually. I mean, they were always in kind of that end zone. Like the end game. They were always in there.
Were they? Because 8 placement points. Look at the elims. I'm looking at the elimination front of things.
Wait. Okay. All right. So I'm getting confused here. Hang on a second. Let me look at the numbers real quick. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, guys, we confused Neptura. She's gone.
I'm gone.
She's lost.
The brain's malfunctioning, shutting down.
Here's the
There's
second.
sirens
I'll go
everywhere.
back. I'll go back to the first page of the leaderboards. I want us to stay
Yes,
on it a little
please.
bit longer. And also,
Yeah.
in the very last game where Alpha Gaming got the chicken dinner, they jumped up 13 ranks, which that was a big, big win coming out from them. They just dominated. Dog did a solo push, as
Holy
Doc
moly.
would typically do, and he died. That's playing the Doc. I'm not too
Yep.
surprised, but that's just the way things go. Followed up with I8, and yeah, it's good to see Pakistani team I8 up there, though I need to see more for Thrives, Nep. I feel like that has been the team from that region I was wanting to see, and currently a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, not seeing too much from them, to be honest. Yeah, there they are, 13th place, 21 total points. It's interesting that kind of we're seeing a whole lot more elims than placement points. Like, everybody's super duper aggressive. I mean, only KP and Horaa actually have decent, like, double-digit placement,
Yeah.
which is interesting coming in from, like, if you look at Virtus Pro or 4T even, like, they're doubling their elims with their placement points.
Yeah, it is quite
Very
interesting. I mean,
aggressive roster.
I do feel like most of these teams can jump back up. I'm looking at A1 in particular. I'm like, okay, we need to see some placement points on board. Of course, that's going to be the big one for today. But at the end of the day, does it really matter? Not really. I don't think it does, because again, this is calibration. And the only thing this is going to influence is going to be your seeding for the survival stage. So
Yeah.
that's going to be pretty much it. Oh, we had some stats here that were quite interesting, actually, for a second. Let's take a look. Dagestan stats up against Upgrade. Total points, of course, like 41 for 42. Actually, wait, that's real? That survival time is abysmal for Upgrade. What in the hell? Chat.
Oh.
What we thinking? This is mad.
Hang on.
They're second place and they got 13-minute survival time. Almost 14. Okay, I'll give it to them. And we have no Sanox to like lower the average, right? Because normally Sanox are quite quick. We have no Sanox in this stage.
That's insane.
What? In a lobby like
Got
CSA?
30 elims with an average of 13. That's crazy.
They get so many elims per minute. the stats
Whoa.
are crazy. Oh,
I
that's
mean,
mad.
Dagestan aren't that much better. I mean, we're used to seeing average survivals of like 23 minutes or so, and then 16 minutes for Dagestan. So they're not even looking average either. They're way below average. But Upgrade that's just insane for Upgrade.
Oh, we had some replays there for a second. I'm trying to show.
Yeah.
I missed it.
But like
Oh.
some weird stuff. Weird numbers coming in.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, I think today's going to be fun to see if we have some interesting, like, change of drops. I have heard something might be happening on the Horaa front of things in
That
Yasnaya.
would be nice. That would be good.
Would be nice to not get 1v3'd by the same team once more. Is this
Yep,
stream
yep.
delayed? User, it is not delayed. Normally we should be live, like fully live with you guys. The only thing that's delayed for us is the map feed and the gameplay feed we look at. But we're talking to you guys live. Like, you can chat with us
Yeah.
now, and normally it'll take like 30 seconds and we might see it.
There's like an automatic YouTube delay just because of like
Yes.
getting it from one place to the other. That's all.
Exactly. Hello, Akbar. What's up? Your
What's
thought
up?
about Horaa. Yeah, actually, Neptura, what are your thoughts about Horaa then? I want to know. I want to know.
They're a good team if
Your
they would
brain.
stop getting in their own way in the early game. Because the longer, like we talked about it yesterday, right? The longer that they stay in the game, the more the higher the chance they get of winning.
Yeah.
Because they really do thrive in the late game, but they make the weirdest decisions in the early game, either it being on rotation or hot dropping, and then they just die and we don't get to see them play. But they are a good team. They just need to get out of their own way.
It's like, I said it yesterday, but early game Horaa, I sleep. Late game Horaa, all real stuff, you know, and that's real business. They mean business, big time. So hopefully they can fix that. I'm still excited to see if Dagestan's going to be able to maintain some performances. The team I want to see do a comeback today again, because it doesn't really matter at the end, but I want to see something from them is going to be 4 Thrives. I'm going to have a big focal point around 4 Thrives and seeing what they bring to the table. And that'll be exciting. But chat, today, who are you all going to be supporting? Tell us a few teams, a player, a squad in particular you are going to be supporting, you want to see do well today. I would love to know so we can start a bit of a conversation with you guys. Yeah. Who would you say is your favorite player currently, Nep, in this tournament? It's just one day, but still.
Ooh, that's hard. That's actually really hard. Let me think about this.
I'm not going to ask you easy questions. Come on.
I know. I wish you would sometimes. Gosh darn it, man.
What's 1 + 1?
What? 3.
No.
Dude, that's crazy. I mean, my automatic, like, is going to be a Team Spirit player, but they just, like, so far we haven't seen enough from them for me to really go, yeah, I love them in this tournament particularly. Like, they haven't really been a thing. You know what? Come back to me on this. I need to think.
Okay, it's fine. We have some answers from chat because chat is way faster than Neb, apparently. We got Doc. We got someone saying Phallic, so 4 Thrives. Will be good to see some Phallic nades today. Shifu from Dagestan, of course. And still, people, if you did not watch yesterday, Magnum was popping off. So I'm excited because it seems like it's not just a 1-star player doing well for Dagestan. Like, the entire squad are doing very, very well.
Yeah.
Maxman, you're flirting with chat. I'm gonna riz up the chat. Oh yeah. Okay, I hate myself. Anyway, look in game. Whoa, look at this, guys. Look at this. Hey, we're not looking at that.
Wow.
Woohoo. Now bring it back to desk. Kitsune. Yeah, Team Spirit would be nice to see do well. Yeah.
My boy Kitsune.
Is he your favorite player of all time?
He's my favorite IGL.
IGL.
Yes.
Or as I like to say, Eagle. Yes.
Eagle.
He's the best eagle in the world.
He is the best eagle. Yes. Although Doc, to me, comes very close second. Just because he's much more of an all-rounder than Kitsune is, but I love Kitsune's strategy, so that's why he's number 1 for me. But otherwise, Doc is just a great all-rounder.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Oh, actually, I have a question for chat.
Ooh, chat.
The music in the background, are you guys okay when it has lyrics, or would you prefer if I only put music when we're on desk that has no lyrics? Because I know that can confuse some people when you have multiple voices. Would love to know.
Right now?
Yes. Do you miss OG Falcons and PMSL? Lex QT, I do. You know what? They were my favorite team, and after they disbanded, and what we're currently seeing from Alpha Gaming, at least in PMGO, yeah, I don't need. Do I have a favorite team right now?
It's not AG? Wow.
No, I don't think I have a favorite team right now. I feel like after PMGO, I have to rethink it. I don't have a favorite team. The Falcons are gone.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they were my favorite team for so long. They're not my favorite team anymore. So no lyrics, no music, only music. Do whatever you want. Both are fine. Okay. No music at all. Really? That's a bit
interesting.
Let me mute it. This is empty.
Kitsune's bote in PMGC 2024 was legendary. OPIGL. Yes! Somebody else appreciates the boat strat with the car. It was so fun.
The boat strats. Now we're going to have ferries in the future at some point. That'll be fun. See how that works.
Yeah.
The military island.
Valtorix. Make Max tell strats what teams should do and what not in this match. Go on. IGL for us, Max.
I may. Wait, sorry, I'm just doing the audio. Give me a second.
No!
Unbelievable. Okay, we're going in game very soon. Oh man, the music, the epic music is on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay. First game, who gets the win? Prediction.
Oh, first game, Dagestan.
Are they even playing the first game? Have you checked? Or are you just saying a name randomly?
That's an excellent suggestion.
I haven't checked the groups. I need to check the groups. I've done that so many times.
A's not playing. Hang on.
Who is casting?
I'm safe.
You're safe? You're good? Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
we're good.
User123 said, Maxman, who is casting PMSL EU? 2 beautiful gentlemen.
Yes.
You shall wait and see.
Yeah.
So that means it's not Neptura. I said gentlemen.
Yeah.
Spoiler, isn't it?
Spoilers, not me.
Who's your top 3 teams to qualify? Damn. Okay, the top 3 teams. I feel like I have a better idea after yesterday.
Yeah.
Top 3 teams though. Let me get my device set up here.
The 3 that I want and the 3 that are going to are 2 different lists.
Okay, so who do you want to qualify? I know Team Spirit. Okay, that's a given.
Yeah, Team Spirit, Upgrade, Alpha Gaming.
Okay, fair enough.
To me. But, yeah. Are they actually going to do it? I have no idea.
Not sure. I don't know. Who's everyone picking for their top 3 for EWC? Because I feel like I did say some already. I still want to see 4 Thrives.
Yeah.
So that would be like my pick from Pakistan would be 4 Thrives easily.
Okay.
Horaa
Yeah,
if they stop hot dropping.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, I like DRS. I've always liked DRS. I've always thought they were a good team, so I wouldn't mind if they went in. You know.
And Dagestan, I want Dagestan, but it's the thing is CSA is so hard to predict. This, so I would, if I could, I would have like maybe like 5-6 teams go. Just 3 is tough, but that's why we have esports. It's a competition. Not everyone's gonna make it. So
we've had competitions before where it's only top 1 goes through to something. So the fact that there's 3, there's so many.
There's so many. It's impossible to pick.
Shifu is going to ruin your picks, Neptura. Please, please don't. I no.
Leave Shifu alone.
Please.
He's done nothing wrong. Who will top 3 your prediction? Okay, so I just said mine. So Dagestan. The thing is, it's again, if Horaa fix the hot drop, which I heard they might be today, I want 4 Thrives. But again, yeah, it's like, who do I... Actually, that's who I want to qualify. Who I think is going to qualify is also going to be a different answer. Who I think is going to qualify... By the way, Wrangle starting. Let's go. Game number 1 of day 2 of Calibration. Ladies and gents, get comfy. We're getting into the grassy pastures.
Ooh, that's south.
Who I think is going to qualify? I think Alpha Gaming is going to qualify. I think with the sheer fragging power of this team, they can just overwhelm the lobby.
Yeah.
They've shown it yesterday. Even with mistakes, they can still win games. So because of that, I think they're going to be top 3. And they're going to struggle in global unless they fix their synergy issues. So Alpha Gaming. I do think we're also going to be having... Navi. If I had to pick like a CIS team, I would have to go the direction of Navi.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Good lineup.
And yeah, Horaa Esports. I think they're going to fix the hot drop, and I feel like they're going to qualify. There you go.
Okay.
That's it. That's my... I think they're going to make it.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Somebody in chat said, upgrade Dagestan 4T for top 3. Somebody said QAD, TS, and APG. So, I mean, that's not a bad shout, actually.
No, decent picks.
That's decent picks. That's decent. Good
Everyone's
job,
saying Dagestan.
You know what you're doing.
As you would expect.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Who am I gonna pick? I already said. There's 2 lists. I'll type it in chat so I don't. So I clear the airwaves.
Look at the plane.
Going on here.
Look at the plane on the minimap. He's drifting. He's drifting.
Yes. What?
Dung. That plane be drifting, lads. That's a good time. Okay, here we go. So it's going to be a nice split between military and also the mainland. 4 Thrive's going to be really happy about their split near ferry pair. The hot drop, from what I'm seeing, we're chilling. Look at that. Horaa are to the western side of Yasnaya. Eastern side is for upgrade. That is what we needed. You can have 2 teams in Yasnaya Polyana and they don't fight because it's such a big city, Nep. It's happening.
Yeah.
Thank you, Horaa. Thank you.
Woo! Finally.
Victory.
We get to see them not die immediately. Great.
Eliminated. They won't get
eliminated.
We don't say the D word.
Going back to the lobby. Yeah, sorry, the D word.
Dagestan 77, Navi, and Team Spirit is going to PMWC. Mark that, Maxman. Oh, damn. So very CIS heavy. Actually, all CIS, right?
CIS.
Yeah, all CIS.
Whoa, hang on a second.
It is. Yeah, Dagestan counts as CIS, right? Or do they count... Because they have some CIS players. I'm not sure.
No, they're listed as... Well, they're listed as Central Asia, so...
Okay, but I think...
That's still not...
They're not? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Oh, no. Lemon.
Close enough.
Lemon, don't get caught.
Lemon?
He's got the
Lemon.
AK. No!
Tree pod, man. Saw that coming from a
It's
mile away.
It's not the Miramar hot drop. That's why Na'Vi can't win it.
Yeah.
That's
So true, so true.
big rip. Max didn't pick 4 Thrives. Let's go. I think 4 Thrives, I mean, I would like them to qualify, but from what I've seen in day 1, I'm doubtful. Okay. I'm a little bit spooked. Actually, because early game, not much is happening. So we did see, Neptura, I think yesterday, an official post from the PUBG Mobile team and a PUBG Mobile eSport team, like the 2 teams, posting about what's going to be coming possibly in next update. They were talking about bolt action, except for the Lynx AMR and the ARM, possibly one-shotting, well, not one-shotting, instantly destroying tier 3 helmets.
Yes.
Do we like that? Do we not like that? Is that going to make bolt actions meta? Like, what are we thinking? Because I know you're a big sniper specialist, Nep.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, so first of all, in terms of making it a meta, I love the idea because, yes, that's going to make people want to use it a whole lot more. However, I kind of don't want 100% instant breaking of level 3 helmets because that's going to make the level 3 helmet kind of obsolete at that point. Then that probably starts creating other issues. I'd be like, 90% of a headshot is 90% of the helmet health rather than 100, because then at least it gives you a little bit of a buffer against it, but it's still super effective and still creates a meta, I feel like.
I get
Just
your point.
The 100% scares me. The 100% scares me.
So I'm gonna go like I'm gonna be a devil's advocate here.
Go for it.
How often would you say you get headshot by like a bolt action? I'm not talking DMR. I'm talking bolt action. I'm talking, your Kar98s, your M24s. How often does that happen to you? You would say percentage base wise. I don't think very often, right?
I mean, probably 50%.
What?
Yeah. Because I'm always peeking to get the shot, and so if somebody also has a bolty, I'm getting headshot most of the time.
Oh, damn. For me, it's like maybe 10% of the time.
Really?
Most of the time I get eliminated is shotgun or ARs.
That is true, but like any 50% of my headshots, like so when I'm in a fight with somebody who also has bolt action, probably 50% of the shots are headshots. So when you're using a bolty, my shot. Oh,
Magnum, no! I said so many good things about you. No,
I know.
Poor man.
And I predicted them for the win,
How
but
did
you
IQ
said
get
4T,
knocked?
so.
Wait, how did
I
IQ?
don't know.
Whoa!
Oh!
Zadira, let's go! I mean, poor Falog, but damn Zadira. How did IQ get knocked? I didn't see. Did he jump out the car too soon?
Maybe. That would be crazy. What the?
4 Thrives. This is even actually no. This is even worse because 4 Thrives drop here. They drop Fairy Pier, and they're literally in the center of the circle, and they lost 2 players already. This could have been. And no, they're sending it. Don't send it, please. This is not worth it.
Oh my god. Why? Okay. Go away. Run away. Shoo. Get out.
Jesus.
Jeez Louise, Batman. Ooh! Live location. Love
Wait,
this.
stay in here. Leave. Get around the corner. Get around the corner. Nice.
There we go.
Oh
Oh,
my
but there's English on the other side here.
Then so much
Running
trouble.
into A-mixed.
Is someone there? He doesn't know. He has no idea.
He has no idea, but it's Naomi! Ah!
Oh, car fuming. Okay, you're kind of stuck here now.
Yeah. At least there's only a solo here. Never mind!
No. Oh, they got double 1v2'd. Oh! Oh, no. The pain. The pain, 4 Thrives. You can't do this to us. No.
Hey, I'm in physical pain. What was that?
The thing is, okay, so I'm going to show map feed because I want to give you guys some info here, right? So again, look at this circle. They dropped Ferry Pier. They could have just stayed where they dropped.
Yes.
And they would have been fine, but they got a bit adventurous. They went into Dagestan, then to Amix. There's no reason for that. They could have just stayed put, continued looting if they wanted, and they would have been fine, Nep, right? Like, what? Am I missing something?
Yeah. No, there was no need. There was a need if they wanted to go squad and just send it onto Dagestan. Fine, right? Fair, whatever. Do what you want to do. Why would you go as 2 up there? Unless they truly didn't know somebody was up there, but I don't know how they don't know that.
I don't know.
I'm confused.
I need to send you the map feed also. Just ask me. I'll let you chat for a sec. Let me do some stuff, some shenanigans in the background.
A lot of laughing, and honestly, fair. That's fair. Warlock, it'd be very interesting if the update was like, if you hit the middle of a level 3 helmet, it would be 100%. But if you hit on the side of the helmet, it would be somewhere around 60 to 80% damage. That would be very interesting, but I have no idea how you would actually program that in. I feel like that's just a step too far, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's already a thing or not, but that is an interesting concept.
It is. Okay, Virtus Pro here versus DRS. Where's that Milter? Not good fight because you're quite far from the circle. Yeah, just leave if you can, VP. Just leave it. It's not worth it. Are you gonna bonk people? You're just threatening people? I see the honk. The bonk for the honk or the honk for the bonk. I don't know what it is.
Either way, which way?
It works. You're just gonna get banned, guys. Be careful.
Better watch out.
This whole calibration stage is for experiment. No points are counted, so yeah, we may see unusual plays from teams. Exactly. I don't know if I like calibration or I don't like it yet. I do like the fact it's official scrims in a way.
Yeah.
And then the seeding is not fully randomized because you can have kind of an impact on your own seeding. So I like that. I don't know. What do you think, Nep, about the format?
I don't know.
That is great commentary, guys.
Yeah, it's so good. I know. No, I feel like I would have preferred probably just an extra 2 days of League and then just kind of getting on with it, probably. Like, I'm curious to see what benefits this brings to the table in terms of how the whole thing goes.
Yes.
If the calibration is going to be actually very helpful to the player, like more a behind-the-scenes sort of thing where it's really helpful on site or whatever.
Yeah.
But from this point of view, I'm kind of like, I'm not sure I see the point necessarily.
Well, I'm going to say right away, it had already a positive impact in the Horaa versus upgrade hot drop. Like,
true.
If we did not have calibration, that hot drop would be happening in the first day of survival stage. Right? So, in that sense, it did have positive repercussions. But then outside of that, I'm like, maybe you could have an earlier stage where you still get head start points. Like, if you had head start, like, bonus points for doing well at this stage, then it would be maybe more value for teams trying even harder, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm happy that we see format changes because PUBG Mobile formats have been the same for, like,
ever.
What, 2-3 years before this point? And now we have Smash Points, which is interesting to test it out, see if people like it or not, if the players like it or not. And now we're trying calibration, and like each PMSL's got kind of different formats, which I do like. And I don't know. I'm excited to see how things are gonna be after the spring season wraps up.
Yeah, I want to see the outcome here. That'd be nice.
Yep. Icy Analyst, hello, Icy, what's up, bro? Do you know how to get map stream of PMSL CSA? I do. But I cannot tell you. No, I don't know. That is, I do not want to be in trouble. Like Virtus Pro, that are apparently just sending it, losing 2 players. Oh no, just 1 player, just Malloy. I thought they lost also an extra 1, but Frozen is in deep trouble here. Going to go for the first aid. And Eragon sending it solo. Stop.
Well. Ah!
Okay.
Oh, to the zone. To the zone.
Neptura?
Yes.
I'm seeing a pattern here for CSA.
Yes.
So many solo pushes when you have a squad that can help you. It's
Ain't that the truth? They're all trying to be Doc. That's what's happening here.
I don't know. Oh my god! Killer! That was absolute cinema. That was
absolute cinema.
They lost 3 players. That is. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like these solo pushes, and then you just make yourself super vulnerable to a solo player.
And Killer is about to get 3 elims as a solo. Well, there we go.
I agree.
Yeah. Virtus Pro out 15th place.
Oh my god.
Crazy work.
Let's check out the map feed while we're at it because had enough of these 1v3s, 1v4s happening. It's too many clutches right now. APG made the cross over the bridge. They got Lighthouse. They got the main building to the west of that road, and they also have. Wait, this is a 4-man split from Alpha Gaming, by the way. You can see over there, like the bright gray color team. That is APG. Massive split. What?
Huge.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting. Okay, upgrade. Looking for the person on Pachinki Hill, though. And this would be a good transition point to take in, if they win it.
Would indeed. I'm also looking at the KP as well. It's got some interesting stuff going on. They got a lot more of the ground to cover, but AEROMACY. I mean, it's just what is it? Buzz and Molodoy now? Yeah. Now it's just Molodoy. Rip. That's gonna be that's gonna be AEROMACY actually just taking this hill, and that's like you said a really good transition point. They got a lot of info now.
I see upgrade, 0 eliminations. Yep. We didn't fight Horaa. How are we supposed to get 3 points?
Where's our momentum now?
We were supposed to start every game with 4 free points and all the loot in Yasnaya. We can't get it anymore. What is happening? Oh.
Literally.
Oh, actually, and now Horaa's still alive, right? They outlived upgrade. Guys, applaud emojis in the chat. Upgrade out first before Horaa. This is a historical day in CSA.
Oh, that was a a teammate nade. No, that's a rip.
He pulled an IQ. Not the IQ.
But hey, you know what? A win's a win for Tribe. GG's. AST. I mean, a lot of these teams, though, if you look at the mini-map there, a lot of these teams centering up over onto the northwestern side, which is causing a little bit of trouble. Oh, that's my kind of driving right there.
True.
No,
from experience.
No, it's not. No.
Circle does shift. I'm going to hide our camera real quick so you guys can see. Northern western shift. We're going to have a field finish. Not fun. Actually, Al-Qazia's got a great spot. Of course, they're playing the warehouse, so they're going to be chilling in this game. Though I do like the Konina Power spread on the western side here, Nep. It's actually
I do too, yeah.
Quite a lot of information. They're just got to be careful that Eugene doesn't get breached, because that would be the vulnerable position right now.
And they were doing that earlier as well. I like what they're doing, where they had a similar split and then they regrouped just before the zone shifted and then they split up again. So they're not being stagnant in that split either. So they're doing a really nice job of kind of keeping fluid, keeping adaptable, doing what they need to do. There's a lot of shots over by Horaa though. Not sure what's going on there.
What's happening? Oh, the Alpha Gaming split. So they did regroup. They did lose. No. Wait, where's the fourth player? Oh no, he's below. He's near the road. Didn't even see him. Yeah, he's over there. So
he's still around.
If they clear the side of Dagestan, they're playing Longwood. In case you guys don't know, Longwood is literally where APG are currently playing. But they need to clear Dagestan and the off angles. And right now, I mean, Doc is in a bit of trouble, but he should get rezzed. With a smoke, he should be good to go. As a Deathstorm now looking for another clutch, but he gets overwhelmed. Now it's just Sinister remaining for A1 Esports on the Bangladesh side. 1v2. He has 3 nades through the windows. That could be super impactful through the door. Can he get it? Oh. Does not hit the knock, unfortunately, but is a good attempt. Nade.
That bounced.
And shotguns.
Oh, rip. NT. NT, N1, A1.
NT?
NT.
What's NT?
He's not a gamer, chat. He doesn't know what NT means.
No. Oh, nice try. Oh, yeah. I thought about it for a second. I was like, NT. No.
You had to think about it, chat.
I just know GG, well played, and
yeah.
You suck, because that's what I hear a lot in game. I know what that means. But big fights happening. So who's still remaining? You've got AEROMACY, AST, Dagestan. So AEROMACY has got 11 eliminations. They got, of course, a few earlier because they were just given a 1v2. So that was off to a really good start.
It's so even across the board as well. They've got really even points.
It's a good spread.
For individual. Yep. Yeah, it's a really nice spread.
Top has got himself the MK12.
Nice.
He's been getting some good snipes in.
Snip snoppers.
Nice try. Okay, yeah, you guys are more cultured than I am. NT? I was like, what the hell is an NT?
Oh, some people saying nice throw. Oh, that's interesting.
Nice throw. Ah, I'm going to say that to Neptura every time we play now.
Hey,
NT, yo. NT, nice throw. Don't worry, I'm with you. I thought NT means no tension. Really, Warlock? I thank you, Warlock. Welcome to the out of touch gang.
Yeah.
So Circle's about to shift in phase 5. I mean, this is just going to be a pure field finish here, Nev. I feel like it's not a fun one.
No, it's not easy. Oh, and that's going to be the helmet gone. Head just gone.
Just a head.
Shifa going out to the zone.
The entire head chopped off. Guillotine. Yep. PUBG Mobile French edition. It's just... Oh, he's gone. What's your IGN? Louis XIV. Oh, you're in deep trouble now.
Oh, there we go. Nice stuff there. Dagestan going out.
Hey,
goodbye. 3 points though.
Neptura, one good thing. Doc is eliminated, and you know why that's good?
Why?
He can't be more split than he is right now. He can't.
That's
he can
true.
just IGL the team, and you know he's in no danger whatsoever. The only danger is if he clicks go back to lobby by mistake. That would be a big issue.
That would be rough.
Have
Please
people
don't do
done
that,
that?
Doc.
You think? Yeah, like you're in IGL, you get eliminated,
Got
and you
to
click go back to lobby.
Got to be though, right?
Oh, rough.
Not many elims for the side of Alpha Gaming though, to be fair. Like
Yeah.
they've really kept quiet, kept edge play. They're just playing for that position. They're playing for position in zone as well. So I don't hate this because often we will see them kind of be like a really aggressive team, and in this case they're just not really going for that. So I don't mind this.
I'm very surprised that Furia is willing to play the rooftop. Because the thing is, you don't know where the people are in the fields. I find that a little bit risky, personally, but hey, he's getting some information at least. Here you go, Alpha Gaming going for the big push. Not going to get anywhere, though. And the Mini 14 is in play. Neptura loves it to bits. And
I do. Oh.
they don't like those nades. That was too good. Goodbye, Viper.
Ooh.
Nice try.
See ya. NT.
NT.
NT. How does Amix have 13 elims? I feel like we haven't seen them that much on stream. Like, on the actual, like, watching them. And here they are. Oh,
13.
top goes out to P6.
Oh.
Interesting.
M79 here.
Oh,
I
nice
love
play.
myself some M79.
He's always using it.
I do. If I see M79, I go for it. Here you go. Nice angle onto Jiggle
Wow.
from Horaa. I mean, they can still go for the res on that shed. He's fine. He's going to be safe because the only way you flush Jiggle right now is if you go for a full-on push, and I don't think anyone is going to send it right now. In a field finish is just way too risky. Okay. We'll see. Once we have a few more fights, guys, I'm going to show the map feed, and it's going to be time to do a prediction who you guys think is going to be taking that win. So be ready. Have your keyboard or your digital keyboard on your phone ready. If that's what you're using. Actually, why is everyone watching PMSL on? Are you watching on your TV?
Yes.
On your computer? On your mobile device? What are you watching it on? I'm intrigued.
Generally, if I'm just moderating or I'm just hanging out in the chat, it's up on my computer and I'm typing on the phone.
Ah, you don't watch it on your Infinix smart fridge?
I don't.
I watch on my
no.
Infinix smart fridge. I love it. It's my favorite.
Wow.
I have beverages
GG's.
from Infinix. I don't think they have a smart fridge. I don't think they do. It would be cool.
No.
I'd get one.
That'd be cool.
Okay, so APG. We'll wait for phase 6 to pop. Puncher's going to be taken out. Flip is also going to be knocked. I don't think that res is going to come through, unfortunately. Because the clock is ticking, and he's kind of pinned down by other angles of enemy teams. So who's looking good? Except for Akadzia. They're the only 4-man squad. Everyone's down to a trio maximum. Bunch of solos and duos. Not fun.
I mean, the other thing is Alcazia has a really good split coming across. Oh, I mean, they did a second ago.
Mhm.
They've regrouped now for the zone shift, but they had a nice little spread going down to the south side. So definitely using that the area really, really well. I always like teams that do that, where they come in and they try and control as much of the zone. That's my strat. So it's nice to see that. But KP are going straight for it.
Yeah, it was time
onto
to ask
that
people to do
Amex?
predictions there, but we missed it now. We got to fight.
Whoops, sorry.
You can
I'm
do it
yapping.
too.
Professional yapper.
That's fine. You can ask people to do predictions too. That's fine. We can do it. But yeah,
Hey,
tell
yo,
us,
do
guys,
prediction.
who are you all picking for your team to win? Voila.
Yeah,
Just
do
like
it. Just like that.
Wait, someone's called Neptura Network FC in the chat.
Yes.
Fan
Fan
club.
club.
Oh.
Hi. How are you?
So we still have then in this game AST, Akadzia, Alpha Gaming, Horaa, DRS. So 2 Nepali teams, quite good. Kanina Power and FG. Tell us in the chat, who are you picking for the first win of the day? Match number 6 total in the calibration stage. Sleepy, No Fear, and Jiggle. Actually,
Oh.
if they able to get himself some good util here and clear this angle, that could be a decent entry point into the fields. Yeah, go for the crash. Send it. He's got the S12K though. You got to be careful. Don't get 1v2'd, please. Okay, nicely done.
Nice.
Quick clear. Get in the shed. Now you're safe. GG. They are now
Well
in
played.
circle.
GG's. Oh, this is the thing. Is that this is the thing with the field zones? My God, my brain is not working today. With the field zones, yeah, it got so many angles, like sneaky angles, just on every single side, and the only safe spot is in there until somebody comes up to you like that. Killer coming in with the big clutches there. 5 elims all on his own as he goes down eventually. But I mean, 6th place and 5 elims team as a solo from the very beginning, practically. Not half bad.
Did Zyol just do a solo drive-by? Just like got in the passenger seat and just sprayed him down? I think he did.
I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him.
I think that was the plan and it worked out. But now I like what they're doing, which is just trying to find a few stragglers, a few solos here and there, and just clear angles in the circle. I would like if they tried to stick a little bit closer together, because right now if one of the players get knocked, there's no way you're going to get rezzed. But again, it is a field finish, so you kind of got to go for desperate plays and angles if you want to try and create a big advantage for yourself. So I do get that too. I don't know, what do you think about APG's play here, Nep?
I don't hate it. I feel like they're just... They're down to 2. They're trying to just hold on a little longer. Now you're in the top 5. I'm not sure it matters that much. I'd like to see maybe...
And they're together now too.
They are together. Yeah, they're together, but I'd like to see them a little bit more... Move to the west. There's a little bit of a hill there. I feel like they could have a small 1-1 split on if they have the vehicles.
I'll let you cover for a second and do something.
Yeah. I mean, all 3, like for Horaa, I feel like they could use the terrain a little bit more than they are, because there's 3 of them, and they're kind of just got a 2-1 split going on. It's very, very small. But I guess in some ways you kind of wait to see what other teams are going to be doing and all of that, but I don't know. I feel like I'd like to see a little bit more control coming in from one of the teams. I don't really mind who, but one of them would be nice.
Would be. There you go. Sorry, I was taking care of something on the side. Here you go. Circle shifts away heavily from APG. I mean, they need to crash it onto someone now. You literally have no other choice. We need to see Alpha Gaming go for a big old breach. Nobody hates APG gameplay until Doc starts dockening. Exactly, Warlock. I mean, the thing is, again, he got eliminated relatively early, so he can't do the Doc special. No. Now it's just going to be Zyol and Marifus. Zyol, our PMGC 2023 Grand Finals MVP. Ready for business here. Decent nade in the shed. Clears up. A squad there. That's going to be nicely done from Sleepy. 1 grenade elimination. So now 3 teams remaining, guys. We have 3 more teams. We have Horaa Esports, Kanina Power, and Alpha Gaming. Who are you all picking for this chicken dinner? Neptura? Who are we going for?
I'm going for...
I'm picking Horaa.
Kanina.
Okay, cool. I have Horaa. You have Kanina.
Yep.
And now that means Alpha Gaming's going to win. Typically, that's how things go like this. But again, this proves the point, right, Neptura? And for everyone in chat, if you followed the conversation yesterday, we were talking about how Horaa, if they get to the late game, are such a bloody good team. The issue is that they get involved in these stupid hot drops in Miramar and Durango. And if they avoid that, look at that. They get into the late game. They get into top 3s. They won a game yesterday when they were not, like, taking these early fights. And now, they're in another top 3 scenario.
Yeah. They can do it. If they survive the first stage, they can do it. It's not hard for them. They know how to play the late game. They know how to play these teams. Oh,
Good
yeah.
angle.
And now, I mean, APG, they can't really do much here, can they? I mean, if they come back and actually win this, that would be actually insane.
Do you
because
deny?
Kanina Power... Do you deny? Yeah. Yeah, you deny. Well, you don't.
Okay.
Not this way. Yeah, but yeah, you could deny. I would do that. 'Cause these 2 are just gonna look at you really funnily.
Ray Kage got all his elimination in the last, like, 3 minutes.
That's crazy.
He's just shredding
on a roll. And that's the momentum you need to win the game, man. If you're like, yeah, I'm so doing this.
Oh, with a buggy. Okay, you love the car strats. I know that. That's your favorite meta.
do.
The car meta.
So cool. It's just so fun to watch. It's powerful.
Yeah, Jiggle's not going to get rezzed. It's way too far. Okay, now it's between Kanina Power and Horaa. If you picked Alpha Gaming, you may change your prediction. I give you the special authorization. And Circle goes to Kanina Power. This is looking good for your squad here, Nep.
It is.
Okay, I take it back. It's not looking good for them anymore. No.
Thanks for forcing them. Thanks.
The instant karma is crazy.
Wow.
1v2. Thing is, Eugene has a hay bale, and if he gets just... All he needs now is 1 knock, and it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be because
Eugene?
Sleepy's in circle. No Fear isn't.
Exactly. So he does have the zone advantage. Oh, he found him there, didn't he?
No, he doesn't know. How much ammo? Yeah, he's got a ton of ammo. He's got like 4 clips.
Aha! Oh, just over the top of him. How?
He grazed him. Thing is, he has a little bit of a slope going his way. So even if he
does,
did
doesn't he? Yeah.
spray round to Sleepy, I don't think it would hit him. Good spray down from No Fear from outside the circle. He just made it in the circle right now. He's in the play zone. And he's right behind that shed. That shed is going to be such a good off angle. He only has a hay bale. The angles are going to be just too much for Eugene. Let's go for the first aid. He's got 2 first aids. Be careful. Sleepy's going for the wide angle. We don't want to get caught off guard in that way. And he does get the elimination. And it will be your lads of Horaa to get their 2nd chicken dinner so far in the calibration. The only team, in fact, to right now have 2 chicken dinners on the board. And it's Horaa to take it home.
Well played. Horaa, again, we say this time and time again. If Horaa just stopped doing pot drops, they actually win their games. That's 2 for 2 now. They've survived and done super well. I mean, what more can you say? That was really well played. They know how to play field zones a lot. They've done it many times. We've seen them over the years, I feel like, really excel in field zones anyway, so they kind of know what they're doing, I think. But they got here. If they get here, they win. Yeah.
No, I'm happy it was Matthew Ninja, I think, that made the call. We're not going to be going for that hot drop on the eastern side of Yasnaya versus Upgrade. We're going to go to the western side of Yasnaya and just loot up and have like a gentleman's agreement. Just, okay, we drop in the same area. We're not going to interact all that much. Like, we still need to respect each other. If you come to my area, I'm going to fight you. Otherwise, let's just loot. Transition, rotate, don't have to interact whatsoever. That is a very, very nice one. Unfortunately for Kunina Power, they did lose Ray Kage. I think if they don't lose Ray Kage to that nade, chances are they just maintain that circle pressure, and there's no way Horaa enter the circle, but that nade was just perfect from No Fear Net.
Good.
Yeah. The Nepali,
very nice.
The Nepali nades today have been actually kind of crazy. What was it? Killer earlier was great for DRS, and now we had our lad No Fear. So, man, Nepali grenades kind of built different.
They are. Yeah, they're really on top, on fire today. Will be nice to see more of them because nades are always fun, like the most fun knocks, elims, right? They always are the most fun. They're just so satisfying. You, boom, it's cool. You eliminate it. Back to
Exactly.
Anyway. Sleepy with the 1k damage.
Yep. Do you have a jingle for the 1k damage?
Not today.
Oh, damn. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Damn. Good.
Ding, 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 bell of 1,000 damage. Got it. Boom.
Was that supposed to be a jump scare? What the hell was that?
Yes.
Jeez. How are you all feeling about that game, guys? Do you have any comments? Again, if you want to ask us a question or you have a topic, feel free to tag me or Neptura. Kunina Power got Maxman. I didn't do it on purpose. I just said it was a good position. He was doing good. With hot drop debuff, nice throw, KP. I don't think it was a throw from Kunina Power. It's just a really good nade and two really solid off angles. Like, you only have a hay bale. I think it's really hard to manage. I do think Sleepy got a bit lucky. He didn't instantly get knocked the moment he went wide because that was a bit risky. But luckily enough, they did damage initially, forcing him to go for the first aid. Yep. And then Eugene just didn't have time to go for the early spray. So that was, again, it's well played and also a bit luck, in my opinion.
Yeah, a little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah.
Calculated risk.
But now that we're looking at the Nepali teams, right, and how they've been doing, I know we have, technically 3 Nepali teams. We have Tribe, AEROMACY, right? Tribe. Let's just say Tribe. Who do we all think right now is the best team from Nepal? Right, we have between Horaa and DRS, or Tribe if you want to say Tribe. I don't know who, but who would you say?
At the moment, I think Horaa have the edge. Just in terms of consistency, we've seen some stuff from DRS, but they've kind of not been around this last couple of days, I guess. We've seen bits and pieces, but not to the consistency of Horaa, where it's like Horaa are either consistently back in the lobby, upgrade, or they're winning. It's like this weird thing. If they could just figure that bit out, then I feel like actually, in terms of the macro, it's Horaa.
I'm just checking some stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to see because I think everyone on stream can hear your voices cutting out a little bit sometimes. So I'm like,
that's weird.
I'm trying to see if I can do something, but I don't. I think on my end I've done everything I can. So
pop. When is it cutting out? Is it when
just
I'm
randomly?
Loud, or
I don't know.
Just randomly.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Just happening on a good old Discord. Weird. I don't know. I think if
Discord's been playing around for a couple of
It might get better later. We'll see. I think
Yeah.
if I'd ever play in the stage, I'd fine $1 million for taking the name of my team from Maxman. Lord, hey, I would take that. That would be a good payday. You pay me,
Yeah.
so I don't talk about you and your team.
Mm-hmm.
Massive W. Absolute massive win. We have our MVP of the game, by the way. It is going to be our lad Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Which, if you guys remember last year, Sleepy, especially in Spring for CSA, was one of the best long-range players in CSA, in my opinion. If not the best. The guy with the Mini 14 was on point. Though he has been playing way less DMR I've seen in fall of last year and so far in 2025. I haven't seen him play that much, which is interesting.
Yes. It is interesting, but he is still MVP. Stop laughing at me.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Such
Yes,
a
right.
what a riveting point. Yes, fantastic.
I agree wholeheartedly. Match summary, though. I mean, 375 on Arengo is pretty good. But, yeah, I mean, it is nice that we're starting to see more DMRs, though. I will say that. Like, the Mini 14's really coming into it the last, like, sort of 6 months, I guess. Like, 2025, it's really become a thing. Again, I used to play that all the time. I used to play with it as an AR, so I'm very happy that it's coming back into good standing, that everybody's starting to use it on the esports thing, because it is really, really effective. I mean, it's a bit much with the 8 times for me, but you put a 6 times on that thing and you start spamming away, ooh, it's good.
Yeah, you
It's
give me
so
an 8
good.
time, I'm spraying in the sky at one point. It's just
Yeah, it's so much.
Killer's going to
It's so
be
much.
our top fragger then of this game with the 5 eliminations. Of course, he had that really good 1v3. Mostly it was given to him, but he had that sick nade to get that second knock. So definitely some really, really good plays from Killer, followed up by Sleepy. So again, very, very top heavy in terms of Nepali players. Followed by Becca, Ray Kage, that's some great plays for Kanina Power at the end here, and Naomi. Good spread. And here's the match rankings with the points. And yeah, 16. But again, we're looking at Amix with a 14 elims, which placement points, what the hell is that? We're just going to frag it out here.
Literally, and that's the other thing, right? That's what's so nice about being able to balance both the placement and elims, right? Because Horaa get the win, they get a decent amount of eliminations point game. That's a really decent game. But Amix were like, nah, we just want to play super aggressive. 15 points, and the win doesn't even matter to us. I mean, if they got the win, that'd be a 25-point game. But in terms of how it actually went, Amix did a really, really good game. They've set the standard for themselves for the day, and they've also garnered a lot of momentum. That's how you get so aggressive like that. Maybe we'll start to see those macro plays come.
Might be the case. Looking at this, I still love the stage, man. It's so cool. I wish it was there.
Cool.
I want to be
know.
there. It would be so. It's in Kazakhstan, right? I think it's in Kazakhstan, the event right now.
Yes, I think it is.
I think it is. Yeah.
I think that's what we're going for.
Which is quite cool. Wish we could go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was the answer to the question of the best Nepali team? I did ask earlier. People said, so I'm seeing Max in DRS. Someone said Dagestan. That was not the question. Horaa from Nightmare. Tribe from Doctor. Oh no, I think you sent me how to say the name. Thank you. Horaa from Shetra Horaa in his name. So okay, kind of biased, but I appreciate it. Someone says overall DRS and presently it's Horaa. So I actually have an interesting point. I think that fragging potential. Oh, actually, we've got the leaderboards. Let's check out the leaderboards real quick.
Oh, yep.
We'll talk about it after. 46 points. Alpha Gaming, the brand new first place team with that last chicken dinner of yesterday, and here getting quite a few points on board. 21 placement points, 25 eliminations, a decent spread of points really here, Nep. So again, I think that purely because of their fragging power, they can just overwhelm this lobby when it comes to fighting potential.
Yeah. I'm excited for the next couple of games because that's really going to show us again kind of where that can. One day is fair enough, right? You have one day, but then you start seeing, especially when you talk about like the nations, how many elims done, Amix grade, all with 30, like really topping that leaderboard, 30 plus elim over 7 games now. But I want to see how consistent they can be across 2 days like that. Would be interesting to me. I think I want to see, are they going to double it? Probably not, because a lot of the other teams are starting to get a little bit more but in general, I mean, we're probably going to be seeing 50 plus elims from those 3 teams, I feel like. And is APG going to be able to join them? Is I8 going to be able to join? Because I8 are not behind there. 24 eliminations. So, yeah, I want to see where this match.
I'm just looking at the big jump from Horaa here. +6 position, 37, 17 elimination, 20 placement points. Meaning, actually, because they have 2 wins, outside of their 2 wins, they get 0 placement points.
Wow.
Those are the stats for Horaa Esports right now.
Whoa,
so,
yeah.
That is not a good setup, let's say. Looking at the bottom of the leaderboards, Virtus.pro still want to see a little bit more from them. Of course, you have a few teams here that have played only 4 games. That's going to be 4 Thrive and Al-Qadsia. So as the days goes on, we should have them hopefully rank up quite a bit high because they're currently lacking in terms of games. Same for AST, FG, and Viper. So that's going to be the overall idea. But yeah, Regicide, their logo is the trophy I'm seeing on the leaderboards. Interesting.
Interesting.
Don't know why, but
sure. Why not?
Cool. Again, if you guys in chat have questions, feel free to tag me or Neptura. We'll try and jump into it. Doc needs better specs when not to go solo. What do you mean? I mean, he should know when not to go solo.
Needs better glasses just to see when to not go.
Oh, glasses.
Spectacles, specs, yeah.
Does he have glasses? I don't know. I don't remember
No.
Doc having glasses.
No. I've never seen him wear. But yeah, the thing is though, Fuzly, is that APG's consistency is insane. They are the defending champions. No, they're not.
Who?
4MV were the defending champions. APG.
I mean, you could say some of the players are defending champions, right?
Players,
in
but it's not the
Reefus,
team.
in Baron, in Doc are the defending champions. That yes, but
Yeah. But it's not the whole team. It's not the same.
actually,
So
I don't know. What does chat think? Would you guys say if you had to pick a defending champion, would you say currently that is 4MV, or do we say currently there's no defending champion because technically the rosters don't exist as they once were last year? Because I would say, for storyline's sake, I would say they are the defending champion because you have the big players such as Doc, and he kind of directed the strategy, the rotates, the macro play of the team, which that is still something that's quite important when it comes down to it. But yeah, I don't know if I would. Oh, it's complicated actually. I'm not sure.
it is complicated, right? Like, I feel like I understand what you're saying in terms of the story. Like APG are the champions, sure, because of like Doc, etc. But outside of that, like outside of like a casting sense, I don't feel like they're champions.
Got you. I think your point makes sense.
So for the storyline, yes. For everything else, no.
Yeah, defending players. You do have defending players, for sure.
Defending players, yes. I'm sorry, Peppa. I don't know why it's happening.
I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with mic. It's the exact same one I used yesterday. I've not changed a thing. I can try disconnecting and coming back. That might be just a Discord thing.
I'm getting game right now, so let's do this. Hang up and call me back. Okay?
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Hello.
Voila. Let's see if that works.
Boo. What's up?
Well, okay, so you can put your camera back on also.
Oh, yeah. I thought it did that automatically. For goodness sake. Hi, everybody.
Okay, we'll see if that works. Hopefully it does. Here we go, guys.
Yep.
Our second game of day 2 for Calibration Stage. It's going to be on Miramar. Looking at who is not going to be playing this game. This is going to be game number 7. Meaning that this time around, it is going to be the same teams not playing. So we're not going to be having I8. We're not going to be having Team Spirit. We are not going to be having HELLION. And we are not going to be having Regicide. Those 4 teams are not going to be playing this match, but they will be playing for the rest of the day after this game.
Yep. I want to see HELLION. I'm excited to see HELLION, by the way. I know it's not really talking about this match, but it was game 2 yesterday that they had a big old throw. They could have won that Miramar game, and they didn't. So I kind of want to see what they've got in store, what tweaks they've made as well.
Yeah, it seems like your mic is good now, by the way. So
really?
it seems like it may have worked.
Okay, sure.
Fantastic.
Why not?
We'll take it. A dub is a dub is a
Thanks,
dub.
Discord.
Someone said, by the way, if we can remove the caster cams. No, we can't. Top Gale end up.
No.
We need them for the watch parties. It is what we have to do.
It is
necessary.
Written.
It is a
It
watch
is
party.
written.
It is written in the ancient scriptures.
Yes.
In the pyramids, it is written, watch party equal camera.
Yes.
And also stuff about like gods and stuff, but the watch party stuff is what's important.
Watch party, yeah.
Here we go, Miramar's here. I didn't see any major like hot drop except for Los Leones, but again, it's similar to Yasnai Polion on Erangel, where it's such a big city, you can afford to have 2, even sometimes 3 teams, and you'll be okay. But it's about that respect, you know.
We have La
Cobreria.
Yes, that one.
Check it.
And then El Pozo as well.
Oh, La Cobreria is happening yet. But again, the main improvement we saw last game from Horaa is that they take their side of the city and they don't fight. I want to see if that's going to be happening again, hopefully. Otherwise, yeah, in Los Leones, we have A1, we have Upgrade, and we have Dagestan. Outside of that, El Pozo, also pretty big. I hope they're not going to fight. That's the hope.
Would be nice.
But this circle, otherwise, I like this kind of terrain for Phase 1 circle. And we go over to the fights. And Amix Becca has already been picked off by Delta with a QBZ.
Rip Becca. Becca in the past has been a really good player as well, so that's unfortunate to have him go out so early.
For Major Pride back then, yeah.
Yeah.
Really good.
Ooh, I like this position in zone, though. This is one of my faves on the map.
It is fun. I like these circles for a few reasons, but the main one being that Phase 1, you don't know what kind of game you're going to get. You don't know if you're going to get a hilltop finish. You don't know if you're going to get a flat terrain finish. And you have to wait for like Phase 2 and 3 to know, okay, how are we going to play this game? Which is, it's fun to see the team struggle, like, oh, what do we do?
Yeah, it's so nice. I enjoy.
She enjoys chat.
I enjoy.
She's a fellow this Phase 1 circle
enjoyer.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's chat saying right now? Picado?
Wait, no, this isn't Picado. I'm silly. Don't mind me.
This is La Cobreria.
It is.
By the way, am I the only one that says the compound names or city names from Miramar with an accent? I say it because I find it
I know,
fun.
I say it.
La Cobreria.
I say it. La Cobreria. I just say it wrong, that's all. Chumacera, yes.
Truck stop. Pecado.
Pecado. Valle del Mar. It's fun.
You don't say how do you say it?
It's Valle.
Valle. Ah, yeah, I saw you said it differently.
Valle del Mar.
You're right. You're correct in your
I am
assessment.
correct.
Yeah.
San Martin.
Do you think it's necessary for teams to have nose dripping egos to be champions? No, I think ego can be good or bad depending on the situation. I think it's bad when it comes to drop clashes. I think I'm going to be brutally honest. It's stupid.
But, you said the S word.
But I am glad that we've seen, for example, Horaa learning that, oh, actually, ego, let's put it aside for a little bit. Let's just rethink how we want to play the early game. That is good. Mucho apreciado. Hopefully they don't fight right now and prove me wrong. That would be great.
That'd be awesome.
That's when I don't like ego, but I think you should have some ego and confidence in your own skills to some extent when it comes to taking fights. Because if you have no ego, if you don't feel good in a lobby like this, you're never going to go for breaches that are going to be super valuable macro-wise. So that's what I see. You've been coached, right? How
take the risk.
Yeah. How do you feel about that, actually? Because you've been, again, coach like PMGC and stuff. So like, how do you feel about that?
Ego has its place in time, because if you don't think, you have to have a little bit of a big head just to kind of be like, yeah, I could do that. It's really risky, but I got this. It's fine. I can do it alone. I'm good. That sort of thing. You have to have confidence in your skills, but the minute you start disregarding your team or start kind of fighting around with your team and going, no, actually this, and I prefer my way and all of that, that's when it starts getting dangerous. So it's good to have an ego, but you got to keep it under control, because it's very, very easy to let it start getting the better of you, and then you kind of you break the part at the team by doing that. Maybe
a good way to put it also is team ego can be a good thing. Individual ego rarely is a good thing. Yeah. Mainly looking at Doc. I feel bad. I love Doc as a player. I'm throwing so much shade his direction on a daily basis, because I know this guy can be so flipping good. Okay. And
so true.
The guy just I want to do this fight.
I would like to nade now.
I mean, he does. I mean, he can do that every day of the week. I love that.
I mean, yeah.
But what I don't like is I'm going to solo push now. Bye bye, team. Woo.
Yes, he'll push on his own, nade, and then get shot while he's nading, and it's like, bestie, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
We should have like a lobby-wide agreement, which is if you see Doc with a grenade in hand, let him cook. If he misses the nade, then you can shoot him.
Yes, that's
just respect the skill.
That'd be really funny, actually.
Spirit, different group. Spirit is not playing this game. They're playing next game.
Speak of him, Doc on his own. Wow.
No way. I mean,
Crazy.
he's in a position where his teammates can technically help him from church, so like,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
a 1-3
hate it.
split.
Just
It's fine.
if a team comes nearby, dodge it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Dock it.
Dock it.
Dock or dodge.
Pop it.
What are you
Twist
doing?
it. No opponents, you have to agree. There's a forbidden pleasure.
I just was reading that.
What is this? Is this the Bible? What's that? It's a forbidden. Do not touch that apple, and do not disrespect your enemies because you have a massive ego. Okay, those are the 2 rules. Adam and Eve in the
that's
Bible.
so funny.
You may not, but it is true. And then you can just like shoot their loot crate after.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Lamau. I love that.
I remember this was a long time ago. It's like we're talking 3-4 years ago. I remember it was it. Yes, it was. It was the PUBG Mobile World League East when India was still in the international like lobby, in the international scene, should I say? And a team, I think it was Godlike, and a team knocked Jonathan, and they panned him. And I swear I've never seen such an angry chat at that very moment. They were fuming. Oh, I cannot. I think his Instagram DMs of the guy who did. I think it was a D Xavier player too, if I'm not mistaken. Was it? And I think he got a lot of angry messages then. I think was it Jonathan? I don't know. Maybe
I would not want to be
TSM Entity. Yes.
Request.
TSM Entity. Maybe it was. Yeah.
No.
I remember now. Yeah. That was. Oh, big circle shift. Goes back north over to Picardo. I'll hide the camera. Picardo in circle. Team Spirit. Be like, it should have been me.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, 4 thrives.
Imagine.
Hey, Neptura, what do we do with the 4 thrives?
We go back to Picardo.
No, we don't go for unnecessary rotates when you already have a good position like last game. That's what I was going for.
Sure. You know what? You're right. Just do that. That works too.
That's just play it safe.
But they're not doing either of that. They're going up into the hills, which I also don't hate.
It's a northern shift. I don't
Okay.
disapprove of this. I'm okay with this. What's people saying in the chat? Godlike, Johnny. Summed up.
Bridge camp.
My bad. Or Johnny, okay. TSM Entity, Jonathan. Yeah, that was it. I just remember that happening. That made me laugh. I was like, chat just exploded back then. Actually, for those who watched World League back then, did you guys like that tournament? For me, it was one of my favorite tournaments. World League was fun. It was a good time. Were you even watching PUBG Mobile Esports back then, Neptura?
What year was it?
World League was 2020.
I think I didn't watch in 2020. I think I started watching again in 2021. I watched 2019 and then 2021. Yeah, so I think I missed that year. Rip.
Unfortunate.
Very.
That was a Neptura-less year. A good year.
Yeah. I was about to say the last year you had an esports scene.
There we go, big spray from our boy Shifu Zadira. I swear, one thing that Dagestan struggle with, though, is keeping 4 players alive until the late game. Like, they can still win games and do good. They haven't won a game so far, but they can do really good without a 4-man team. They just struggle to keep the 4-man team alive late into the match. That could be a little improvement. I remember Major Pride also had that same issue last year.
It is actually that's so true. They also struggled to keep 1 or 4 up. There was always 1 going down fairly early on, and I mean they've got it. They've got it so far, but I wouldn't say this is mid game just yet. It's still early stages. Magnum though is looking for some info. He's found some info, and now he's like, I'm going back to my teammates.
Good scouting. I appreciate it.
Scout. Yep.
Did we have a play? Look
Nice
below Neptura's camera. Is he sleeping?
I saw that. I was like,
oh no, the camera's frozen.
Zen
Oh,
right now.
no, the camera's frozen
Okay.
down there. I was like,
frozen.
is my man sleeping mid-game? Oh guys, it's phase 2. Okay. We just
He needs
having
his power nap for the
his
end game.
mid-game power nap, and he's like, wakes up. Oh, I'm gonna clutch it now. My power's over 9,000.
I love that.
Someone was asking about India slot for PMWG. We don't know. All I know, there
No
are
idea.
rumors. I cannot say yes or no to that. I have literally no idea. Actually, who do we think in chat is going to get the invitation slot for PMWC. What do you think, Nep? It could be Alpha 7. Could be a local team.
Oh, sorry, the invite slot.
Yeah.
Ooh,
PMWC.
yeah.
Because we don't know. There's not been any announcement in regards to that.
Oh, interesting. It's kind of cutting it close as well. I mean, last year it was Vampire, wasn't it? I think, as reigning champion, right? But then they didn't win, so that's not going to be them this year.
Mm-hmm.
It
Alpha 7
probably would be Alpha 7 then?
I think what they're going to do is wait for all the PMSLs to end, see what happens, and based on that, they'll be like, do we have Alpha 7 if they didn't qualify, or are we going to have a local team, or maybe, again, India? There's been a lot of rumors about that happening, so we don't know yet. It'll be fun. I'm very excited for PMWC this year. It's going to be fun to see.
Yeah, same. Gonna be good funarinos. We're outside in the blue on these cliffs. That's not great.
Oh, poor Horaa.
That's not cool.
Oh, they're getting surrounded. Oh, I thought he was going to throw here, Tonic. But okay, no, he works out. He gets himself one knock under the rail. He's going to tick hard with that blue zone. I think he's done. I think the blue zone's going to claim his life. Yeah, he's done. Blue zone knock incoming.
Bye, Fache.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Quite unfortunate damage here.
Nice, Nate. Oh, it bounces.
Yeah, the blue zone is just starting to tick too much. It's not that much damage, but when you have a long fight that's lasting a minute or two and you just in a standoff like this, it does so much damage long term. It just uses up all of your resources. At least no fears alive.
It really does.
You can get in a car, just survive, avoid fights, maybe get a few extra placement points if you can.
Yep. I mean, the thing... Oh. Whoa, landed it.
Parkour.
Nice. Nice, good job. But the thing is, like, okay, so DRS, this is the second time in a row today that they have gone down to a solo with 3 eliminations on board. So it's just a repeat of a wrangle. Maybe we'll see something a little bit better or the same sort of thing happen where they did actually survive quite a long time last game as a solo. So maybe they'll be able to repeat that, but it's not the best day for them so far, just going down to a solo so early on.
Yeah, it's not the best timing to do it in phase. Like, what is that, 3 now? About to go in phase 4, so you would like to keep it. Especially because of this circle, it's going to be very breach-focused the later on we get into the game. Because it's like, you have the compound and you have very flat terrain or a few dips here and there, but really it's just going to be very breach-centric. Here we go, Voston able to get himself a good one, but there's still an extra player. It's going to be killer. There has been just getting some really, really sick sprays recently, but unfortunately for him, the man of the hour, Magnum, gets an amazing spray down, is able to get himself 1 knock onto killer. It's just Delta and Gigante. And look at that. Now with the off angle of the extra player of Dagestan, they're just completely obliterating DRS. Keeping in mind also, DRS are in the circle, Dagestan are not. And yet Dagestan seem in some way in control. It's kind of mad. Oh, good Magnum angle.
Horaa was DRS in that last fight. I'm confused. Okay. You know what? It's fine. My entire spiel made no sense, but it's okay. The Shifu with that angle is a really nice angle, but he's out in the blue. And what did we just get done saying about, you know, all those resources getting used?
The thing is, it's kind of tough because Magnum here is going for some sick nades, but oh no, he gets it! And he's even having the off angle of Shifu. Oh my word. I was going to say, it's kind of risky because he has 2 knocked players of DRS behind him that are giving information to the other duo. But that opening nade just made it not matter whatsoever. That was an amazing play from Magnum and Shifu.
Really nice.
And again, they were in control, Nep. And yet they were not even in circle. Like, they were just flexing how good they were in that fight versus DRS. GG's.
Very nicely played indeed. Alpha Gaming going up against A1. We have yet to see a whole bunch from A1, to be honest, and I think that's continuing. But it's so hard when you get caught out on rotation like this because you're not prepared for a fight, you're not prepared, you're not controlling anything, and so another team can just come in and surprise you like that. Looking similar, Frozen goes down.
Oh,
it's just neck and neck.
Oh, I could see
VP go out. Nice.
Nice. Freezer gets it done.
Nice.
Freezer's also, I think, an underrated player. I don't know if you have any thoughts on Freezer, Neb, but he was a standout player last year every once in a while. He's like, oh, Freezer's popping off again. He's like constantly on the daily top fragger graphics. Yeah.
No, now you mention it, like, that is a name I do recognize, so I would agree with you on that one, actually.
I know that guy. I recognize him.
I know that guy.
He's pretty good at the video games.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good at the video, yes.
A lot of people happy about that Dagestan play. Good supporters.
As
Let's
they
get
should
it.
be. Very, very nice.
Oh, puncher. Okay. Let's check out the map feed for a quick second with you guys.
Please.
See what's happening. If you guys want, you may do an early prediction on who you think is going to be winning this game. Currently, teams alive. You have Kanina Power. You have No Fear from Horaa, Na'Vi, Alcadzia, Champions, Alpha Gaming in the southern side, AST, 4 Thrives. Again, happy they didn't move too much. This is a great play for them. On the eastern edge, we do have Upgrade, Viper, Dagestan Magnum, and Shifu a little bit further north, and Amix are still alive. If you want to do an early pick, we'll allow it. We'll do another prediction later on. Who would you pick right now if we have this circle just centering up the entire time? Who do you pick, Nep?
APG.
APG?
APG, because the mountains are always really strong until you have to move down off of them, and then all the teams in the lowlands can pick you off kind of one by one. APG are looking strong. They've got a bit of momentum. 4T, I don't feel like we've seen enough from 4T or AST to really say they can defend against a team like APG with momentum, so that would be my pick.
Okay, fair enough. I would go... I kind of want to go... Do Champions have a full team? Yeah, I would go Champions. I think there's really big third-party potential here if there's a fight that breaks out between Central Team and everything, so that could work out. Yep. Dagestan do get eliminated. Still, they get 6 elims. That's still a decent game for them, so I can't complain. So, are we going to see a Dagestan win at one point? Or just higher limbs every game?
Ooh. Max's zone has shifted. Interesting shift as well, sort of.
Do you want to... Let's go... let me take a peek.
Just quickly.
4 Thrive, still in circle A.
Yep.
Pakistani fans.
Yep.
Time to get hype in the chat. Yep.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm still going to go for Champions. You know what? They're not in a great spot right now, but I think there's good third-party potential here between AST and APG if they pull the trigger at the right time. So I'll go for an underdog pick. There you go. That's my pick for Champions.
Nice.
See how it goes. Yeah, top. Oh, with the 8 times on a Mini 14. He's your favorite loadout here, Nep. I mean, favorite loadout. Your favorite loadout's M24, right? It is.
Yeah, that's true. M24, Car 98 with an M4, let's go. But Mini M4 used to be my loadout, or Car 98 Mini used to be my loadout, really. But yeah. Weird
loadout. Car 98 with a Mini 14.
I know.
Who does that?
Who does that? Yeah, I was special. That was
oh, big spray down. Such accuracy from Reapers here with QBZ. Not able to transition into a
hard
second
weapon
one?
as well.
The recoil is not super easy.
It's rough.
It's not an M4. I'll say that much.
That's for sure. Not even a Scar.
It's not even a Deagle. No. Definitely not hitting those with the Deagle. You know what? I wish the Deagle got a massive buff. I would love if the Deagle is like, I don't think it's a 2-tap into a knock, right? I don't think it is. But I would love to make the Deagle like crazy OP.
That would be so fun.
It's like, oh, I have nothing but a Deagle. Bap, bap. Okay, easy.
Yeah. 1v4.
I don't think you'll have enough ammo in a clip. But,
fair. Oh.
Oh, 0 limbs. Viper having a real tough time in this lobby, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they are.
Because Viper are a qualified team, from PMNC Pakistan. Last place team from PMNC Pakistan to qualify. Same for Tribe, before South Asia. Fache Gaming, same thing, also from Kazakhstan. All I'll say is that I'm not too surprised with the bottom of the leaderboards for like the bottom 3. I had no real expectations.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can surprise in the survival stage, but as of right now, it's definitely a very slow start.
AST are keeping it together though, over onto the south side. Like they're not really doing too much to put themselves in harm's way. They're just trying to hold on a little bit, which I don't mind. And also letting APG do their thing, right? It would be very tempting for AST to actually move up over that ridge and try and get some nades, try and get some cheeky shots, but they're really just letting APG do their thing, and I like that. That's nice discipline.
I'm reading a comment of Summon Khan. Hey, Maxman, hard-named woman. Neptura. She's called Neptura. Hard-named woman. Is there any particular popular team that you guys would not like to see in the final, and any particular underdog you guys would like to see in the final? Underdog, I would like to see Upgrade and Dagestan. Are they still underdogs now? I don't know. What do you think, hard-named woman? Who? 4th right still in circle, by the way.
I would not like to see. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I think...
Oh, wait.
Maybe Virtus Pro?
Oops,
just
sorry.
like I probably wouldn't want to see them in there, or be one that I'd be like, huh? If they did, because we just haven't seen that much consistency from them. Underdog, I'd like to see maybe HELLION, and I would say AEROMACY, but we know them very well as players, whereas HELLION we don't so much. So I feel like they're more underdog than AEROMACY.
Yeah, for HELLION I would like to see Groza make it, but for the rest of the team I'm not sure. I don't really have any thoughts right now. In terms of like a top team that I would like to see, that I would not like to see in the finals. So, okay, big breach happening right now from APG. Look at that third party from Champions is happening. They have to send it. Okay, this is perfect timing from Champions. Please, full send it. They're not full sending it. Oh, they stopped. Okay, that's a bit disappointing. Still, Alpha Gaming get completely wrecked by Tribe. And that's 5 points currently to their name, elimination-wise. Maybe it's a good thing they didn't fully breach it, because actually Tribe did not take too many losses in that fight. So they would have been a 4v3. So maybe it's good they didn't commit, but I still think it would have been good for them to clear their backside. It's going to get harder later on in the game.
Is Upgrade an underdog, Moise? I'm not sure they are.
Upgrade?
I mean, I suppose they might be, but they're playing too well to be underdog in this tournament.
I would say they started as an underdog. An after-dog, I was going to say. The after-dogs. They did start that way. Canina Power, though, going to make their descent to the madness, and they're just going to get picked off by Na'Vi. Yeah, there's no way you survive that. They even surrounded. They even have, like, 6 with an insanely good off angle. What are you going to do there? Nothing. So, actually, yeah, Canina Power do have a car. That is the only way you leave there alive for Canina Power, is if you have a car to make that transition downhill, over the road, into the circle. So,
full send.
Canina have a decent potential this game.
I think you mean Na'Vi? Ooh!
Ooh la la!
Ooh la la! That nade is nice. Is it going to be followed up with another? Oh, it does tickle the health, but not quite enough. But now this is... Look! 4th Thieves! 14, they're coming in. 4th Thrives, even. They're coming in for a third party. We love to see it.
What am I looking at?
Nice timing as well. Down the south side, Champions versus AST, getting third partied by 4 Thrives. Possibly here. Yeah, starting to make those moves. That's really nice timing from them. But they've got to make sure that they don't get taken out on the backside. IQQ doing that work for them, just covering that backside.
Oh, that
the
nade?
Nades keep coming. Oh, that nade's lovely. Oh, not enough. GG.
Clean nade. I'm still a bit annoyed at Champions because they're making this fight harder for themselves. They should have third party. They would have been... Yeah. This fight would have been over. Why are you sending it like that? And there you go. They're just going to get picked off one by one, as you would typically expect. Tribe are just able to win himself more eliminations, up to 7 so far. Could be looking for double digits if they can get a few limbs onto 4 Thrives and Champions also. But 4 Thrives are playing this fight, in my opinion, flawlessly. The way they just still have an anchor point in the circle for them is great, and they're just also applying pressure on this fight to get a few eliminations and then clear the southern side of the circle. And wait, actually, no, they're leaving. Thaler, T24 PN. I'm not sure why they're leaving, though. Are they scared of a breach? I'm not sure.
I don't know. They've got one very far off in the distance over there. I don't know if they're... Whoa, nice nades to eliminate C1 there. Champions are gone. And that was entirely through nades. So AST with their nades doing a really good job there. 9 elims on their side. But yeah, I am confused by that pull back. Although now they're trying to get breached over here by AEROMACY. They're trying to move into that warehouse. So 4 Thrives may have seen that coming. They might have gotten that info that, hey... might not be going well for us. You need to come back and help me.
On T24. Oh, nice breach actually here from AEROMACY. Able to kind of overwhelm. Nocky T24 OP going to be knocked. IQ's got himself a good rooftop angle. The main issue is that you have this like compound area to the east and you have this warehouse. They're kind of separate and they kind of split their forces maybe a little bit too wide, and that made them very vulnerable to an AEROMACY breach. Good nade from Falak. Doesn't quite get the knock onto Fleek here, but I do appreciate the attempt. Wait, that nade, does he know it's there? Oh, no, it doesn't do damage. I thought it might. It's 12k, though, for Falak. He's going for the push. He has the nade in hand, and he gets the first knock here in this 1v2.
Well played.
The man is the nade god of last year, and he tried... Oh, no, okay. I'm sorry, Falak, but...
The exact same thing happened.
He was given the dose of the medicine he just gave over to his opponent a few seconds ago. That's unfortunate. Though now, AST Tribe were able to go for their very own push. So, I'm looking at these teams. Al-Qadsia could just win it all here because this fight is all over the place. No
AST
way.
moving into the mix. No way.
Go for the flush. Get the elimination.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, he went through the
Nice!
car. Oh,
Really well
Venom.
played.
Oh,
I love that because that means that they're not really paying attention to that. They weren't expecting that angle to come through. Very nicely done on that front. Amix down to a solo. It's just Fleetgate, but he's got 4 elims. He's got that momentum, but yeah, look at what QAD are doing. They're just moving on in. Round to the backside, trying to actually sandwich Tribe in between Fleetgate and themselves. Sticky nades coming through.
What? I always love the little jingle. Here you go,
Same.
big jump shot, and Freezer hits that knock with the
Easy.
S12K. Love to see some good S12K plays, and now they just got the high ground control. They're gonna have a lot of information. The cool thing is, what I want from Alcazia is they have one player to the west, which is what they're currently doing with Neos, and you also keep Freeze on the high ground, and that way you're just stopping everyone from leaving the warehouse. That is a great play. Tribe able to get himself that last elimination. They will make it up in in second place with 12 eliminations.
Wow.
But now this Freezer angle with Neos is just such a good pincer on this location, Neptura. He could still win it, depending on what kind of resources he has. If he has a sick opening nade, that could make it work out for them.
Yeah.
But again, the angle, 8 times scope. I don't think they're going to need that bigger scope. Can just put in
Maybe
4
it's brought
time
down
mode.
to a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're Trix, what do you do? Do you deny or do you give it a try?
I would give it a try because he's got enough cover to make it work potentially here. I think Neos. Yeah, I think they've got a nice little kind of pincer angle for both of them, but at the same time, Trix has so much cover to work with, and smokes and all that loot. Yeah, give it a try. Why not? 1 point is 1 point. It's not going to make or break at this stage.
Are these bait smokes? Is he going to go the other way? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go the other way. Not bad play. Good Molotov.
Molotov the car. Nice. We can't use it.
I mean, he knows there was a dip up there, so that was the no one he's trying to get. Does take a lot of damage from Neos' angle, and now, yeah, that nade is coming in. I think he's done.
Oh, no.
Oh, still alive. Gets the first aid just in the nick of time. Now looking for that play onto Freezer. The circle is now closing in. He's trying to be a bit unpredictable. Gets almost Freezer down, but Freezer's able to overwhelm him at the end, and that is going to be another chicken dinner here. Secured while second of the day, and it will be going over to none other than Alcazia. Everyone was fighting Neptura for the longest time. And they were like, we don't need to fight. We just wait, and we get a free win. And it's very well executed from the team.
Really was. It was really nicely played. I have to give it to Trix though as well. He made a valiant effort. He had all his angles going. He was doing all the things. So he did not. I mean, he didn't. It didn't work, but he didn't mess it up. He didn't throw. So that was really nicely played from him as well. But yeah, Alcazia just coming in and having the right timing, coming in off the mountain. No one was really paying attention to them that much in the end game. Everybody was fighting down to the south side. Gave them that opportunity to move down to that south side as well, and just wait for the second place team to come in and go, okay, now we time to clean up. Easy.
It's a very nice cleanup. Though I feel bad because I kind of want to be critical. I've seen so many little macro misplays, especially Champions. I feel like Champions had a golden third-party opportunity on, what was it, AST versus APG. They could have sent it in. They were just a little bit hesitant. And the thing is, they still pushed it later on when the team was almost like fully healed up and like they fixed their wounds. And that delay, I think, really hurt them in the long run of this match. And then also Fourth Rise, I think, had a little bit too big of a spread, made them very vulnerable to AMIX. I think at that point, you need to pick your poison. You pick what compound you want to fully commit to.
Yeah.
And then you have a higher chance of defending it. But if you spread your forces when you know you're going to get breached, you're just going to get completely wrecked by whichever team pushes you. And in that case, it was AMIX. So that would be me being critical in that game. Do you agree?
I have to disagree with you ever so slightly on your last point, though. I feel like the real problem with Fourth Rise was that they were too slow. I don't hate the split and how long the split was because
too slow on which fight? Which one, versus AST or AMIX?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Because,
in general.
Yeah, in general. Because they moved up, They had the 1v3 split. They moved up. IQ from his far off position is actually able to cover his team because he did get a knock up on the mountain, which cleared the backside, so it allowed 4T to actually move forward to the third party. But they took too long to do it. And then IQ was the one who had that angle that said, hey, Amix is looking to move, or whoever's up on the mountain is looking to move. You might want to come back and defend and help me over here, or, you know, help defend your own compound. And so then they moved back, and then it was kind of a bit of a mess because then champions were able to come through and blah, blah, blah. So I feel like, or not champions, the other one, but I feel like they were too slow. I don't think it was necessarily the split that caught them off guard. I think it was the timing. They were too slow.
The speed. Got you. Okay, interesting.
Speed. Yeah.
I think there's some validity to both points. I think it's a, like, you know, mix of things.
I definitely see what you're saying.
Yeah. Looking at the player stats for Alcazia is going to be Neos and Freezer up there. Fury and Prepod, as we saw, got taken out a little bit earlier in this game. 0 all over the board here for Prepod.
Oof.
0 limbs, 0 damage, 0 knocks.
I mean, is it worse to get 0 damage or 22 damage?
At least 22 damage and 1 elim.
He got an elim.
He got
yeah,
an elim.
okay. Fair.
He just stole an elim. Someone was put low and he just got it done.
Yoink.
Oh, wait. Solo camera shot. Nope, don't want that. Still fun one. I saw, by the way, a few people in the chat tagging me, and I think also maybe Neptura. Please do tag again. I kind of want to try and see what you guys were saying. And trying to scroll back up. Oh, it was Warlock. Warlock said, how come any player hasn't yet killed you for cursing them throughout your casting career? Because I have...
nearly came close.
Yeah, the 4MV owner was sending me messages during PMGO, and he was in the crowd, and he was sending pictures, zooming in on me, like, I see you. I was like, oh my god, the 4MV owner is going to get me. He has a sniper. I had a red dot on my forehead the entire show. That was a joke, okay? For legal reasons, that's a joke.
For legal reasons, yeah. He paired it with laughing emojis, so it's fine.
Keck W. Nishant Shudari says, hey Maxman, who's the best IGL in the world according to you, including PEL? Ooh. I think that when you say that, a lot of people are expecting me to say Jimmy. I still think the best IGL currently in the world is Silas.
Ooh.
Who would be your number 1 IGL in the world right now? Don't say Kitsune, because even you know that's not true. You would be gaslighting yourself if you say Kitsune. I love Kitsune to bits, but he is not number 1 IGL in the world. Okay, wait. Who in chat thinks Kitsune is number 1 IGL in the world? Okay? Just curious. Tell us.
Let's just see.
Looking at the MVP for right now, though, it's Neos from Alcazia. And, yeah, actually, decent conversion from damage into limbs right now. 526 damage, 5 limbs, meaning every spray this guy gets, he gets an limb. GG's.
I mean, that's trigger discipline, right? Making sure that once he gets that, once he turns on that M4, that it's going to be doing the work he needs it to do. So, GG's, yeah, I don't mind.
Mental damage again.
Whoa!
No body shots, no headshots, nothing. He's just, Professor X is back in the lobby.
Lol. Okay, some people are saying Kitsune, which thank you very much, everybody.
Someone said Kitsune's not even in top 5.
Ban him. I have the power. Rude.
Lol.
Not me. Unk is old. No. No, he's not. Raouf? I mean...
I like Raouf. I think
Raouf is good. He was really good last time I saw him, so...
Yeah, I mean in PMGO, right? So.
Yes, that's the one.
With the lads from Nigma Galaxy. Looking at your top players, it's going to be Zio, Flickit, Neos, Trix, and Falak up there. Falak had some good plays until he had the nade in hand. I know he loves the grenades. But you can't punch someone with a grenade in hand. You can't do that.
Well, what's so funny about that whole thing with Falak is that he got somebody mid-nade, took a nade out himself, and immediately got knocked the exact same way he took somebody else out. So that's a little bit of instant karma, which I find very funny.
He's like, Lamau, I knocked you because you were cooking a nade. Anyways, time to cook a nade.
Time to cook a nade.
Time to cook it. Sakib Shah says 4 thrives ain't performing as expected, or they'll improve. I think they're going to improve. I think they're going to improve big time. The potential for this team is very high. I think they could literally win this tournament if they just fix, again, those little timing issues and commitment issues we saw in this game that me and Neptura already talked about. But there's they can make it happen. Don't worry.
Yep.
Looking at the point rankings, though, 18 for AST and 18 for the side of Alcazia. Most of those being eliminations, of course, for the 2 teams, mainly for Tribe, because they were just farming Alpha. Actually, it's kind of impressive right now that Tribe just overwhelmed that Alpha Gaming breach so much. They only got one player knocked.
Yeah.
That was it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sad that we didn't see the full thing of that because I would have loved to break that down.
Agreed.
Because that is crazy because APG did have a bit of momentum coming in. They were very strong. You could see that they were very forceful in the way they were pushing in, but they just didn't seem to be able to do it, and Tribe really took over. So, yeah, that was an interesting fight.
It was. It was very fun. I'd like to have a replay of it.
Fun.
Where is Jason? He's not here. He's in Italy.
Yes.
Sunbathing or doing something. I don't know.
He's gallivanting.
He's gallivanting. He's gallivanting. Guys, Jason is gallivanting. Whatever that means.
He's gallivanting.
Gallivanting
is just having fun.
He's gallivanting. Big time.
Yes.
Fourth Rise in perform. Okay, I already read that from Shah. Did you play with some esport players classic matches sometimes? I have played with semi-pros. I don't think I've ever played with pro players. I've played with pro players for like show matches and stuff like on tournaments, but never like played. I would love to. I would love for them to carry me to the highest ranks in Ultimate Royale, but so far no. Amix, new first place team, 55 points, and still 2 first place teams in Neptura, no chicken dinners. And look at the elimination spread too. Like Amix and Dagestan, the only reason they're up there is purely because of how many elims they get. That is crazy. And wait, even better. Dagestan, if you remove their placement points, they would still be in 3rd place. Any godlike Dagestan 77 fans in the chat? I know there's a lot.
Interesting. I mean, Dagestan as well, the only team to breach 40 elims. There's also that.
Also true.
That is very true. That's crazy though.
Spread.
I will say there's a lot of jumping around here. AST moving up 4 places. 4T moving up 3. Some good results here for everybody. And then of course Team Spirit, they moved down to the 2nd page. HELLION as well, Regicide as well. They're not playing yet. They will play in the next game, so that's why they're all the way down there. DRS though, what's going on with DRS? I mean, I guess they played yesterday. They played that last game.
Yeah.
But
Killer's doing well, and then they got
But
overwhelmed in this game by Dagestan. Like Shifu and Magnum had a really good play. So yeah, I just want to catch up on some of the comments, and I think we're gonna have a break after this game, so you guys know.
Cool.
Ali Zabari says, for me, Carrillo is the #1 IGL because the PUBG rule changed and all teams now play for win, but Carrillo is still playing aggressive and get win also. I think Carrillo, I do think Silas is slightly better than Carrillo, IGL wise. I think Carrillo is a stronger fragger individually, but if we're purely looking at IGLing, I think Silas is just a little bit higher, but Carrillo is close second IGL wise.
I feel the same for Doc, is why he's one of my favorites, is because he's such a good all-rounder. And you don't see that very often from IGLs, because typically the IGL is not the fragger. It does not have the same fragging power that the rest of the team have. But for Doc, he can still frag out. He can still scout. He is the grenade player for the team. And he's still the IGL as well as, and does very well at a global level. So I do like him a lot.
Who did you say was your favorite IGL earlier? Because you said, oh, Kitsune, you were joking. Did we wrap up that conversation with you or not?
Well, the thing is I wasn't joking. But I will say...
Kitsune is your genuine answer?
Kitsune would have to be, but they haven't really been performing the last year, and so it makes it hard to really say that
but
sincerely.
That's best IGL right now.
Best IGL right now... I mean, Silas... Possibly Silas, because I've been seeing a big improvement in them lately. I do want to shout out the Koreans. I saw somebody say Nobu, because where are they? They're not here. But I will say...
This ain't Korea, guys.
This ain't Korea, but I will say I have loved watching Korea step up into the global scene more and more proficiently. And of course, being the last PMGC champions at the minute. I will say one of their IGLs are really starting to come into their own globally. So I would say probably one of the Koreans. I'm not sure exactly who's IGL for some of the teams, but I'm not sure exactly who, but one of them. Yeah.
Also, we had Sarah. Let's not forget Sarah is also Sarah. I would have in my top. I would have top 5 IGL Sarah right now. It would be between, like, you have Jimmy, you have Sarah, you have Carrillo, you have Silas, of course. It would be between those guys. I think depending on PMWC results, we could, like, and who qualifies, we could also make a call on who's the best IGL.
I think
we'll
so.
see. We'll have to see. I think there's a lot of good options here. Stare that hard name lady. You will see Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
No! Why is everybody telling me I look like Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast!
No!
Can I get some chocolate? Can I get some Feastables, please? Okay, with that said, guys, there's still a lot of comments. If you have questions and stuff, Ragey is IGL for Regnum, Reject. Not before. Before, it was Ragey was just a fragger.
Sarah.
It was Sarah. Sarah was the IGL, but because Sarah left now, I think he's on loan for the side of S2G. He's now it would be Ragey, but back then it was Sarah, and he's still a really good IGL. Okay, if you have questions, guys, we'll be back in about 7-8 minutes worth of time, and we'll be ready for game number 3. So stay tuned, and see you guys in a bit. Ooh.
Missing my shot in the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Top to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Weapon drenched in blood. who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
The break is now over. You know what's happening? It is time for Neptura to burn her tongue once again. We're back for game number 3. What's up?
Yeah, hi. Tongue burnt very much so. I'm very silly because reheated my tea, right? And then put it directly into the cup that was cold because it's not had any tea in it. And I went, oh, this tea's cold. Slurp. Ow. Right off the stove. Not good. But anyway, I'm here now. And hopefully PUBG will distract me from the pain.
Definitely not a British person because they never burn their tongue with tea. Impossible.
So true.
Does not happen.
So true.
Guys, we are back. By the way, I saw someone comment, Oblivion. I think one of your comments got removed because I do not see your first comment. So if you could tell me which player you're talking about, I would love to know. Please tell me. Doctor says, do you have Madball headgear from last year? I still have the Madball hat. Yes, I do. It is under my bed. I could bring it out at some point. Why not? That could be cool. And Moise is here. The man. The myth, the legend, Moise. There's only one goat and it's Squash. And you know that cursed man, I mean Maxman. Thank you for calling me Curseman, by the way. That's my second name. I appreciate it. Man, have you been seeing Alpha 7's plays in PMSL Americas, Nep?
I haven't. I keep meaning to go in and look.
With the lads, Squash and Revo are popping off in Americas. They're having a great time.
I'm going to have to check in tonight.
Yeah. But thank you again for the heads up, Moise. He gave me a lot of inside information on the Alpha 7 situation, and he helped me make a video about them. So, a great guy, Moise.
Fantastic.
Yep.
GG, Moist.
GG, Moise. Also, I'm going to do a quick little call out right now. If you guys want to check out Instagram or TikToks that are related to PUBG Mobile Esport news, skits, analysis videos, I make those on a weekly basis right now. And if you want to go check that out, you can follow me over on Maxman Casts over on Instagram, or also Maxman Casts over on TikTok. I would greatly appreciate that. We almost at 1,000 on TikTok, so please do that. I would be very happy if you do. And also go check out Neptura Network on her socials. If you want to do a call out, go for it.
I mean, yeah, Neptura_network on Instagram. We just hit 1K, so thank you very much.
Woo!
And I think it's the same on TikTok. Neptura Network on TikTok. That'll come out as well.
Guys, I want some applaud emojis for Neptura for passing 1,000 follows on the Instas.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Let's freaking get it. With that said, we're getting in game. Numero 3. Back to the grassy pastures. Back to Wrangle. Very southern plain, you can already see. It is going to be a happy time for Alpha Gaming.
Yeah, they're going to like this. Millie Base Island. Will they get clashed, though? I think nobody dares clash them, to be fair. dun, dun. Although this music would make me want to clash them, to be honest. If I'm on the plane and this music is playing in my earphones, I'm going, hey guys, team, lads. I bet you we could hot drop APG right now. It's go time.
Let's lock in and hot drop APG.
Yeah.
it's calibration. Who cares? You know,
yeah, it's fine.
Do it. Why is it lagging a little bit? I don't know. It's freezing. Hello? Feed? I don't know what's happening with feed. My internet did not crash, I swear. Hey, there you go. It's fine. We're good. Sometimes it happens. We're a little bit behind now, so we shouldn't have those lags anymore. Hopefully, it's cool. It starts at the start of the game. We get it out of the way. So Maxman knows for his accurate cursing powers. Guys, do we think the curse is still a thing in 2025? I thought I left in 2024. I don't want to. I mean, actually, after PMG, I can't really say that, can I?
Yeah.
That was the worst. Oh, that was horrible.
Oh. I'm not sure that was your fault, though, to be fair.
I mean, the 4MV owner blamed me quite heavily for the downfall.
Easier than blaming, but it's easier than blaming 4 of the top players in the world absolutely blowing it.
It's like, is it our fault for doing subpar rotations and taking really bad fights?
Or is it Maxman's
No, it's
fault?
Maxman. It's Maxman's fault. Yeah, let's blaming on social media. It's definitely his fault.
Yeah,
no, it's his
yeah
fault.
definitely.
I'm the scapegoat for every team. This fight's happening again, but why?
Again?
We had Fairy Piano. Why is this? Okay, they're so undiluted, by the way. Shotgun at least for Rorino. Falcons only had himself a Scorpion. Instantly gets dropped here by T24OP. The DP28 push from Falak is big. He does get knocked, but he's safe in the building. They are going to be getting that res if they play it smart. He's just solo hits. Groza, we have seen how scary Groza can be in PMGO right now, so...
Yep.
We'll see how he can take this fight.
You know, Honey Badger's not the worst weapon to have.
Yeah, I mean, he's got double AR, right? He's got Honey Badger and the Scar, but apparently he's going to be looted by 4 Thrives.
Apparently. Excuse me. Sorry. Just coming through here. Who's macheting Team Spirit right now?
Did someone machete Team Spirit?
Yes. Yes, they did.
Which player? Kitsune?
I thought they macheted Kitsune, but
Kitsune's alive.
running everybody over now, so...
I want to go to that fight. I want to see what's happening.
Same. What's up with that?
Milta register.
Rude,
Wait, how many hot drops are we having? That's like 3 early fights.
Yeah, let me look. Let's check.
We just fixed a hot drop in Yasnaya. Well, now we have this.
1.
Okay.
We had 2.
I'll let you check. I got a comment I want to talk about. Oblivion, finally I can see. Please don't talk anything about Suk, especially he might be getting order. QZZ. PMWC 30 matches. Sitting player as next lineup. That would be an amazing lineup, Oblivion. But I will not say anything. But I would be very, very hype. Suk is my favorite player. Actually, wait, I'm going to show you guys something. Wait.
I don't see any hot drops coming in. There's like 3, maybe.
So I met Suk 2 years ago, and and he gave me this amazing little panda plushie. This is from Suk. He gave it to me specifically. He came up to me and he gave it to me. And I remember why. It was a very funny conversation, is because we were eating, and 7 asked me my favorite player, and I was like, from China, and I was like, oh, it's Suk by far. I love Suk. He's my favorite Chinese player. And Suk was right next to us, and he ran up to Suk and said, oh, you're Max's favorite player. He loves you. And Suk got super excited, and he ran in the next room and got this plushie and said, for you. I was like, oh, thank you. It's so nice.
That's so cute.
It's so cute. I love Suk. He's an adorable man. He's an amazing man. I love this.
In this house, we stand Suk. Amazing.
I love this man.
Sorry, who said, I can't believe that Kitsune is still playing this game. He is in age to be grandmother. Huh? What?
He's in age to be grandmother? Come see Granny Kitsune. Guys, we're going to rotate very quickly. I need to get to my wheelchair, please. Who said that? Do we ban them for saying that, or do we make them mod? I don't know. I'm hesitant.
I don't know. It could go either way.
Okay, Iron. Got the shoddy. Come on. Oh, hits 1. No way. Okay, nice damage. Oh, goes right into the S12K. And he gets picked off. Nice try. Nice first. Good first knock. Oh, grandmother. Jeez. The granny. Is that his new name? Kitsune Granny?
Yep.
That's a funny comment. Ali Zebra, from all players in the world, choose your dream roster IGL and Fragger and Supporter and Scout. For me, Carrillo, Revo on top, and Mafioso. Okay, so pretty much Alpha 7 with top.
Yeah.
Zabari, you just made Alpha 7 with top in that one. Yeah, actually, what would be... That's a question for chat right now. What would be your dream team if you could have 4 players from any squad from any point in time? Who would you make? Oh, I8 big fight from Huzaifa. Do you have an idea, Nep?
Tixie.
Tixie?
And the other one, who's playing the old
Meku?
Yeah, Meku. Yeah, I mean old Navi, to be honest. They were OP, but that wouldn't work anymore today, so it's not really, it's a kind of a non-answer, but I just want them back, man.
So you would just take the old Navi team?
Nah, because they wouldn't work here. The meta's changed too much. I don't think they would work again, but it's just the nostalgia in me is like, I want them back.
Okay.
I love them so much, but
what?
yeah.
I'm thinking of mine too. If you have yours, go for it. But
I'm kind of looking through what the chat's saying.
Yeah, because so if I had to, I'm thinking right now, I would have Order. No, of course, I feel like Order is a must-have. Like, again, no issues when it comes to language. No, language is a non-issue. We don't think about language. I would have Order, Silas. Oh, no, Order, Silas?
No, look. Rev's got a great one. Sarah, Doc, Carrillo, and Revo.
Sarah, Doc, Carrillo, Revo. Isn't that like 3 IGLs?
I don't hate that. I mean, maybe, but they're all fraggers and stuff as well.
I'm sorry, I would not put Doc. I would not put Doc. I feel like unless I see him play more with his team, I would not put him. It's a Doc. Doc is the issue when it comes to like his misplays. It's not like a team-wide issue, so I would not put Doc. Oh, big fight onto Kitsune though. Shifu hitting some sick shots there, doing a ton of damage to Team Spirit. And he gets knocked pretty much instantly. Oh man, he's playing around the corner. Shifu is going to get it. Yes, he does. That's it for Team Spirit. Swept under the rug. Losing Magnum in the process, but still get 3 points. And Neptura disappeared. She's gone.
Okay.
Silas, Top, Magnum, and Ruzenboss. Oh, okay, so you're making a full CSA lineup almost. Except for Silas. Doc, Top, Sook, and Paraboy. Oh, okay.
Top and Sook would be interesting together.
I feel like I'm not seeing a lot of people say Order, which I'm quite... Oh, no, I've seen... Oblivion said Order, Sook, QZZ, and any CQC top-tier player. Okay, fair enough. I like what Oblivion said. Paraboy, Revo, Top, and Doc. I think people that are picking Doc are taking a bit of a risk with their team. I think Doc is a double-edged sword in any team you put him in. I think he's great when it comes to rotates, but he can do some, like, throws every once in a while, so I wouldn't put him.
I don't hate the Nobu shout out in
Nobu's good.
Yeah. Nobu, Doc, Nomi, and Order. Ooh.
Alright, so I would have Order, Regiosio.
Of course, we're forgetting him.
Revo, Silas. There you go. Done.
Okay.
And I'd have Sook as my bench because I want to have him next to me because he's an absolute QT11. He's great. Look, who would not want Sook next to him? Okay, the entire time.
That's fair. That's fair. I probably would have Silas and Sarah together because PMGC was iconic. Yeah, the rest of it's gonna be an issue though. Silas, Sarah.
Silas, Sarah. So you're having 2 IGLs.
Well, Sarah didn't play as an IGL in PMGC. It was really, really good. Like he just.
Oh, when he was playing for Regnum. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I think those two work very, very well together.
Okay.
I would have them. I would pair them probably with Top or Action, because I think Top and Action kind of switch with MVP a lot of the time. I think Action was also a very good player.
Good 2023. Top came back up in 2024. Yeah, it's kind of like it alternates. Yeah.
Yeah. So those 3. Now we just need a 4th.
I don't know. What, while you're thinking about your fourth,
Yeah.
what would you guys rate my dream squad out of 10? I'm actually, I want to see, I'm seeing a lot of people. I see Cario, Revo, Zuxi, Tony K from Moise. Oh, Tony K is a fun one. Tony K is a good pick.
That's my fourth.
Icy. Which Icy? We've got a lot of
Icy,
Icies.
European Icy.
Not Mongolian Icy, European Icy. Okay.
European Icy. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, so again, what do you guys think about my team? We'll ask for Nepturas after. Okay, so again, my team is Silas, Order, into Regiosio, into, what was my final player? Revo. There you go. That's my 4-man team. And then my sub would be Suk because I love Suk. There you go. How are you rating it? 2 out of 10? Rude.
That's very rude.
A 4? Jeez, you guys are ruthless in chat. 8? Ah. We'll take it.
4.
6. 1 out of 10? Slimani, you're banned. Everyone who gives me a something below a 5, you're banned. You're done.
I can give him a 10-second timeout.
Do it, ban them all.
1 out of 10.
Big fight here happening, by the way, with the Vipers. A1 getting some eliminations here. How many elims? They got 2 elims so far. And now I8 looking to fully commit. Bangladesh versus Pakistan, it seems. And, oh, there's even Tribe. They need to leave, man. You have to cross the bridge. Just, this is not worth the fight whatsoever. Just leave. Get out of there. 2 minus 10. 10 out of 100? Okay, you guys don't like my pick, I see.
Okay, they're just trolling now.
What about yours, Nep? Say yours again so people can give a vote for Neptura.
So mine was Silas, Sarah, European Icy, and Action.
Action. Okay, what do you guys think of that lineup? Say it again for everyone.
Silas,
Silas,
Sarah,
Action.
European Icy.
Okay, with Silas being the IGL, Sarah being a fragger,
Yes.
yeah?
Yes.
Or maybe co-IGL. You can have a co-IGL situation. That works too.
That works too.
Okay, what do you guys think? What would you rate Neptura's dream 4-man team? And what would be your sub if you could have like an extra secret sub?
Extra secret stuff. Why not Sook? Let's go for it. Hey, no, guys.
2 out of 10. Wait, 10
I have
out of
one
10?
word for you.
You
Nah,
got-
100 out of 10. Okay, but everybody came in with the 1 out of 10s initially. 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
I hate this chat. you guys should be on
Solid
my
10,
side.
8.5.
You should be supporting
yeah.
me, not
Thanks,
Neptura.
guys.
Tricks.
European Icy, gotta be kidding. Shut up. No. It's very
Big
good.
fight
It's
here
very
happening. Tribe just full sending it in this fight. They could have just moved ahead. I'm kind of oh, from the bridge.
Oh.
And Crypto gets naded there. Unfortunately, with just low
Yeah.
HP as hell. That's a big Molotov there. Gonna spread. Gonna try and negate a bit. But yeah, the angle on the bridge is crazy powerful. But they're gonna get third party now. Who's behind them actually? Who is it that's coming up?
Is it? Yeah.
Is that A1? Yeah, it is A1. Okay, from that road trifecta.
Interesting.
Easy cleanup. But do they know about Tribe and that player on the bridge? I don't think they do. That might catch them completely off guard. Unless Uzaifa just clutches it. He almost does. The blue zone damage is going to do quite a bit of damage. The nade is on point, and Tribe looking to re-engage this fight while the iron's hot. This is really strong timing from AST. They let like the focus shift away from them, and now they just get easy eliminations. Just flush it out. Easy points for them. As Rowdy's going to try and move. Is there still the play on the bridge? Is he still there? Or is he not? I don't see him.
No. Nope, he's not.
He's gone. Bye-bye.
He is gone. Yeah.
So what's chat saying? Maxman, what about Z-Wolf? I really like Z-Wolf, but I wouldn't have Z-Wolf. Edict says Silas, Order, Top, Regiosio, and Nolbu. Also a very strong team. I would rate that. Order, Top, who would be your sub, Edict? I want to know who would be your sub and who would be your main 4 players, Edict. I'll rate it after you give me that. What would you rate his team?
Silas, Order, Top, Regiosio, Noble. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Solid 8.5.
Solid 8.5. Okay. That's pretty high.
It is.
This circle... How do we have so little teams in this circle? This is... Are we speedrunning this game? What's happening?
Yeah, for real.
Wait. There's only 9 teams on phase 4. Wait,
yo.
we were chatting about our dream teams. We got 9 teams alive now. 22 players?
I mean, it's the Millie Island. This is what it does, I guess. But I don't feel like we've missed many fights.
Those bridges, just meat grinders, it seems, yeah. Damn. Okay. Ruthless.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Maxman, best farmer player in the world. Farmer player? We're not playing Farming Simulator. It's PUBG Mobile. I don't know. What do you mean by that? IGL Silas, Regiosio is 5th man. Regia's the 5th man. So Silas, Order, Top, Nullbull. 7.5.
STE action? Yes.
7.5 out of 10. If you guys want your dream teams rated, tag me or Neptura in the chat, and we'll try and rate them for the memes.
Yes.
Okay, so there you go. An extra team eliminated here. Oh, Hovercraft for Doc. At least Doc, if he does play split with a Hovercraft, he can't get instantly knocked. So that's... They already have 9 eliminations too. I guess they were the ones holding the Western Bridge because we were very focused on the Eastern Bridge. Western Bridge is typically where they like to play. My guess is just they were the meat grinder, just picking off late rotating teams.
Agreed.
So how do we have that many Hovercrafts? We have 3
Crazy
Hovercrafts
work.
in the game right now.
Can Frozen get to his teammate? That is the question. He's gonna try it. I mean, you have to,
I think
right?
not. They're getting pushed right now. Look at the cars on mini-map. They're sending it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be AMX. AMX are so aggressive. And I'm kind of here for it.
after that last game, wouldn't you be?
Hell yeah. Another hover... We got 4 hovercrafts.
How many?
We got 4 hovercrafts right now. Okay. Nade explodes. Doesn't quite hit Frozen. They haven't flushed the 2 players of VP yet, so they're still feeding information over to Frozen. Oh, nice shot on the nade. I see what you were doing. Nice shot on the nade again, right in the shed, and that's the point. And also the compound cleanup and claim for AMX. Looking at some of the teams that were said in chat, though, I'm going to go through them quickly, Nep, and we can give some insight.
Go for it.
We have from Abbas, Top, QZZ, Nolbu, Sok, and Silas.
Hop, QZZ, Norbu, Suck, and
Silas.
Silas.
7, I would give it.
And yeah, I think a 7.
Okay, Sinister, Paraboy, Top, and Action. Because you have Top and Action, I'll have to give an extra point.
Yeah.
No, I would go Sinister,
5.
Paraboy. I don't see possible synergy. I would say, 5.5, 6.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys love giving your dream teams. Oh, wow. Hockey said Sinister. Oh, you said the same. Okay, yeah, that's one we just rated.
What, Peppa?
No, Amdol Hockey. I hope I said that right.
Ah.
What about Icy
Peppa
Analyst?
says-
Oh, sorry. Which one?
What's he say? No, Peppa says Sook, Top, Order, Ragey.
I don't see their comment. Ooh.
Sook, Top, Order, Ragey.
Top, Order, Ragey. I like that. I'd give it a 7.5, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. 6.5.
Yeah.
7 maybe.
Okay, I think we've got to start focusing on this game now because
Same.
yeah, it's very fun
fun
chatting about it. We can continue that in between the games if you guys want. I actually really enjoy this conversation. Keep your dream
actually
teams
fun.
for in between the games. Okay, we'll chat about it once more. Keep it.
We're getting into endgame now.
Yeah.
Gotta focus.
Got to focus a little bit. Okay, let's check out the map feed. I want to see what's the exact
We gotta
what's
say,
the
we gotta
layout.
see who's winning.
Akazia's got so much control on the southern eastern side. They're looking good. Unless they get a really bad circle like this.
Oh.
This is not very nice to them. Alpha Gaming, though, could be looking great. Actually, no, Akadzia, if they go to the western side and play that high ground, they'll have a really good scouting view.
That's why Zeal's down to the south side, though.
Oh, the map feed's rendering a little bit. That's fine. We'll go back to gameplay. Okay, so this could be fun. You got quite a bunch of... Actually, look at the leaderboards. It's so bloody top-heavy. All the top squads are here. You have APG, you have AMX, you have Dagestan, you have Al-Kadzia. Kanina Power still there with 1 player. Very, very top-heavy. If you had to go for an early predictor, do you have someone in mind?
I mean, it should be Alpha Gaming just simply because they've got that zone and this is their turf, right? They should know this island inside and out. However, AMX have been very, very aggressive. I just don't see them getting the position that they need. Al-Kadzia have the intention, I think. They have that intention that you can see it in the way they're playing. And you're right, if they go over to the western side, they definitely have the advantage then. So if they can get to the western side, then them, I think, is probably safe to say.
I think that the issue I have with APG right now is that if the other teams remain as like 3-4 man squads, I think it's still up in the air as to who wins it. If it was like solos and duos, then it would be pretty much easy cleanup for them.
Yeah.
But the fact you got pretty much full squads all around, if the circle's not quite in your favor, I'm not super hopeful they're going to be winning it.
I also will say that APG are spreading out a lot. They're being very maneuverable. They're using their vehicles to go all around the south side. So that is going to be dangerous as well.
Chat, who are you guys predicting for your win of the game. Okay, you have Alpha Gaming, Amix, Dagestan, Al-Qadsia. This will be a back-to-back win, by the way, if Al-Qadsia wins it, which would be impressive. And the solo of Kanina Power. Who's everyone picking for their prediction on match number 3 of the day? As a Doc, the hovercraft does keep him safe a little bit. I like it, though.
Interesting choice for scouting, though.
Yeah, he's not overcommitting, which is good. I always like when Doc goes for these splits, but he's not overcommitting. He's not overstepping his welcome. He's just, okay, I got the information I wanted. I'm just going to reel it back a little bit. Big crate there coming out, actually, for Neos. Or chats. All in favor of APG, it seems. Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, I'm just watching because that AUG. He's trying to get his things in. Oh my god, APG have left the south side open. They're grouping up, and now Al-Qadsia has the entire south side, including that western cliffside.
You know what? Absolutely love that for APG. Love that to bits.
Really?
You're contested on that hilltop. You take that fight, you lose it 2v4 versus Al-Qadsia. You respect your opponents. They've done it, and now they're still in circle, right? Which is not the case for Al-Qadsia. There's no worth in you taking that fight, because if you lose 2 players, even if you are given circle, your odds of winning the game drastically go down. You don't have to take the fight. That is why 2-2 splits are so freaking powerful. PUBG Mobile Esport is because you can just play it passive if you want. And here, I think this is perfectly how you should play it. So I love that to bits. What do you guys think of APG's play here, chat? Do we like or do we dislike?
They're only ones in zone at the minute, so...
Yeah, but you don't like it or you like it? I was confused with your reaction.
I only don't like it simply because it's downhill. It's a very hard sort of compound to try and defend from up there, but the zone has helped them, and it means that actually Al-Qadsia do not have so much power over them, so it's okay in this instance. I don't know. I don't always love when teams decide to retreat and give up a major position, but it can work in your favor. So, you know, what do I know, man?
Who knows?
It's APG. Who knows?
Okay, yeah, here you just want to create a little bit of a power vacuum on the east by clearing Amix. Because if they clear this, they just have full high ground control. They're going to have so much intel, and they can set up their late game play really, really well. Junaid Hamad says he respects it. Very nice. Patel says W. Massive, massive W. So, yeah, okay. Some people seems like they like it. If they push Zyol's house, the strategy won't work. Yeah, that's true. I do think the spread in the compound is a little bit too thin. Because Zyol, as you said, if he gets pushed, he's just going to get completely wrecked. Though there's one advantage. Your teammates from the other buildings can kind of assist because they have vision on this building. So if they're going around or going through the windows, you can, like, kind of assist your teammate. But does he have a card to, like, regroup if he does get breached? I don't think so. That's my big question mark for that fight. Yeah, what do you think of Zyol's building? Do you think that's, like, an issue for them, or...?
I did make note of it in my head, kind of going, that might be a bit of an issue just because it is a bit further away. But on the other side, if you do end up getting breached, you don't want to all be in the same tiny compound. So I understand the play to actually spread out a little bit. But it is dangerous. But I think in this particular zone, anything's a risk. So it depends on how comfortable you are with taking how big of a risk.
Well, it's not an issue anymore, really, because Al-Qadsia clearly put their focus on Amix.
Yeah.
Also, Dagestan get eliminated. That's going to be the end for them in this game. Now, Al-Qadsia taking a fight. Amix already going to be taking 2 quick casualties. Becca and Fleeke bite the dust. And now it's just going to be down to a solo player that I think is just going to stay in that compound over to the eastern edge. They're just going to wait and chill. While APG now start to claim even more control in the circle. Be careful on that Harry Potter tower in the middle of the map, though. Is that Doc in the middle just doing his own thing?
Possibly.
I think it is. Doc, please. Of course it's Doc. I don't know why I even asked. Of course it's Doc. Be careful, please. I don't want to see him get picked off. Okay, there you go. One player gets knocked on the rooftop. Hard to res 2 right now because he's on the other side of the road. So I think they're down to a trio. Unless they go for big smoke road, which Zyol is going to attempt and perform.
Okay. Alpha Gaming have a tendency to play 1 by 1, and
He's
that
pushing oh my god.
Why? Just wait. Wait for zone.
Okay, chat.
Stressing me out, man. Doc! Freaking Doc!
I knew it. He could have stayed in the Harry Potter building and he would have been fine. He would have been fine. Oh no. good golly, Miss Molly. Why are we doing this?
This is my problem. Okay, maybe this is controversial. Why are APG even taking shots right now? Just let them do their thing. You have zone. You don't need to get into a fight. You've lost one now.
Oh.
You've had one knocked. You did get him up, but still. I'm just kind of like, why are you even doing anything? Just wait. Wait until they start coming down.
Get him top. They've got cars, though. They're going to breach. The thing is, I know exactly what's going to happen. Al-Qadsiya is going to crash the Harry Potter tower that Doc had. And they're going to win because of that play. I am calling that right now.
Okay. You heard it here first, folks.
Amix got eliminated, yeah, so they got third place.
They're going for the
going
tower.
for it, but the car's about to explode. Do they make it? Oh my goodness, that is a play and a half. Now they're locked here. They literally have no way to make it to the Harry Potter building. Freezer gets to the Harry Potter tower. And the prophecy shall become reality. Oh, there you go. It's over.
I'm so mad.
What did you say? We're getting
Silly
critical.
decisions.
That's a bit.
No,
that's
sorry.
a bit rude.
I'm just mad.
Jeez.
I'm mad. They're stressing me out. They're stressing me out, dude.
And now top solo. I mean, if I'm top here, you know you're against a full squad. I would deny to the blue zone. Unless you can get an elimination, maybe you can. But I would just stay, not even peek it. He peeks it, gets an extra elimination over to Al-Qadsiya. That's a back-to-back Al-Qadsiya win.
That is big GG's over there.
Okay, can you give me like a second?
Yes, can indeed. First of all, I'd like to say I do actually like APG. Okay. I like them.
Why are we doing this stuff? Oh my. Alright guys, I had to relax for a little bit. I had to leave my computer for a sec. I had to...
Yeah. No, I did. I was just saying to chat that I do actually like the team. But
Which
in
team?
that moment, APG. But in that moment, my God, they stress me out, stressing me out. But I will it's not to diminish what Al-Qadsiya were able to do, because they did play that very, very well. They played to their own strengths. They played to everybody else's weaknesses. It was a really good job from them, back to back, easy peasy. APG, on the other hand, what?
What?
What was that?
Explain.
Huh? What?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I want to say so much about this, but I shall. No.
Not all of it's for camera.
I shall abstain right now. But who here in chat thinks it was a Doc throw in the chat? Type 1 for yes, type 2 for no. I think we're going to see a lot of ones. Personally, I'm going to type 1. But we'll see. Here you go, looking at your players from Al-Qadsiya, the winner chicken dinner squad. It's going to be 1 elim for Freezer, 2 eliminations for Neos, 1 for Furia, and 4 for Prepod. Big game for Prepod, actually. Oh, wow. Big match.
I mean, he had to make up for the 0-0-0 of last game. So.
You're right. I got to pull my weight, lads. Got to do it.
For real.
Oh.
GG's.
Holy. 1-1-1. Yeah. So now when we say NT, it's nice throw. Not nice try.
Nice throw.
Nice
yeah,
throw.
It's gotta be.
Wait,
gotta be.
SK7 says 2. Says did not throw. Whoever's saying 2 in the chat, could you elaborate?
Tell us why.
Could you give more insight?
Nemo said Doc can do whatever he wants too. Okay. Yeah, there's a few people here saying 2. Penguin as well.
Oh. I think we're seeing more ones, but it seems like some people are saying 2.
Chat Doc always does that in late game. Yes, but not that late game. A good player, good IGL knows when not to do his normal thing. Just saying. Edict's
roster is here, by the way. Silas, Order, Top, Regio, and Action. Rate is rated. 5th man is Ragi. Silas, Order, Top, Action. I mean, you have Top and Action, so again, I have to rate it pretty high. I would say that one's an 8 because Top and Action. You're hitting my nostalgic part of my brain.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. Silas, Mafioso, Sara, Regiosio. Oh, Japanese, Turkey, and Brazil. Ah,
I'm a huge fan
7.
of Reiji.
7.5.
Yeah.
Doctor says...
Are like the Japanese are so good.
Look at Doctor's lineup. Neptura, Maxman, Top, and Action. Hey,
yo.
20 billion.
Well. Yeah, 100%. Max is IGL, Top and Action are fraggers, I'm Sniper.
I'd love to IGL.
That'd
Top
be
and
so
Action.
fun.
Top an action, breach that compound for me. Do it now.
Do it now.
MVP of the game is Prepod. Not too surprising. Almost 800 damage, 4 eliminations to his name.
GG's.
Decent 25 minutes survival time. Good stuff from Prepod. Very blonde, his hair. I don't know if that's something people say.
Very blonde.
My man is very blonde.
Yeah, being a blonde boy with an eye. You know?
Indeed.
Very. Wow. Okay, so we see somebody here. Kalua? Says in order to stop the players from entering zone, that's what Doc did to stop the players from entering zone, but he didn't anticipate the shots from the opposite team. But why did he push so far forward? Yes, you need to stop them from coming in, but I think in this instance, if they had just stayed in the compounds they were in, they didn't need to move. They could have actually just either, like Max said, left Doc in that sniper tower, let him just do what he needed to do and just stay put.
Yeah.
Or they are good enough at long range, particularly in that small of a zone, where they could just spray down those vehicles as they come down off of the hill. That's really what they should have done. Instead, Doc just goes off by himself. Yes, they could cover him, but by having to cover him from that far over, they actually exposed themselves to other people shooting them, which is what happened. The second thing I did not like from APG is why on earth they actually went to go for the sniper tower themselves. I can understand it, but in a vehicle that blown up, you were never going to make it. It was too close of a thing. And so they ended up just losing the game completely because they were like, we're going to just stop in front of this rock now. There was a third player. I think the last AMX player was able to see them as well. So it's like it was just bad to worse at that point.
I have one counter to Kiroa's point, which, by the way, Hunter, freaking go to anime. All I have to say is, how can a player not expect shots from enemies? That's my counter. You should always think that you're in a vulnerable position and play it safe. I think he did not play it safe there. So that's... I could talk about this for ages. You guys know my opinion and thoughts on this. One guy, DB. Doc is the best player in the world right now. He can do whatever the hell he wants. You know what? Fair enough. I mean, if he gets him eliminated, then it's also on him. But it's also calibration. I'm just scared he's going to do that also in survival stage. That's my fear. That's what I'm scared about DB. Which I think is a fair fear to have. Here's the top players. Prepod into top, into Shifu, into Zyol, into Lord. I read Lord and I was thinking Nigma Galaxy right away. I was like, oh. But no, that's... He's not on Nigma anymore, right? Also.
No.
No, he's not anymore. That changed.
He's not. Yeah. Match ranking as well. Again, APG, I mean, yes, they got a bunch of elims, and so that puts them right up to the top there. So they're only 2 points behind. But back-to-back is feeling pretty good. You know, back-to-back win. That's really, really nice for them. Coming into what? Do we have another Erangel now? Be interested to see if they bring forward any momentum from that.
Yeah, would be fun to see.
As long as they're playing. Let me check.
18 points, 16 points. Actually, what's the... who's not playing again this game?
No, it's C again.
C again.
It's Miramar next game,
so
and C again is not playing.
So still no upgrade, no Horaa, no Na'Vi, no Champions Esports. They'll be playing the last game. Okay, cool. Understood. Let's check out the leaderboards in a little bit, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, in a bit. Meanwhile, rate these... Merrick says, Rauf, Nomi, Koa, Revo. What's your thoughts, Maxman?
Just me, not Neptura. We don't need Neptura's opinion. Just me.
Yeah, just you.
I do like Rauf as an IGO. I think he's really good. Nomi's an incredible fragger with Revo. Koa, interesting pick. Koa's good. I don't know if I would see a ton of synergy, though, between these guys. Like, just...
I could see it working.
I would give it a 6. You know, I would have to see results early on, like how they play synergy-wise. But, yeah, the potential. Especially because you have Nomi. Nomi's pretty decent. Here we go. We got the overall leaderboards. And it's Alpha Gaming.
I mean,
the big gaming.
We can criticize them all day long, but here they are at the top of the rankings, so...
Yeah.
You know?
Actually, I have a question for the comments. Do you guys think that we're valid being critical of Alpha Gaming? Or should we not be? Because, again, it's calibration. These points don't carry over whatsoever. It only changes your seeding. If anything else, it gives you maybe an easier group for the top squads. So I feel like we should be critical for them to improve. Like, it worked out for Horaa. We're critical of Horaa. They change it up. on the hot drop. Now, I'm hopeful that Horaa could do really well going into survival. I'm still seeing the dock splits, though. No, that's what scares me. And we're always going to see the dock splits. Those are my thoughts. Here we go. Second page, though. Team Spirit down 1. Regicide up 1. Fourth Thrive's not moving. VP not moving. DRS also not moving. DRS only 5 placement points, though. Ooh, rough time.
Oh, that is rough. I mean, they've gotten a fair amount of elims, nearly 20, but in, what, 8 games now? You're looking at the top of the leaderboard where we're used to seeing DRS, looking, you know, twice that at least. But again, it's calibration, right? It's a new thing. We don't really know how these players are really playing, considering it's very new. This is a new thing. I think tomorrow is really where you're going to start seeing probably the teams performing more how they're going to be long-term, and so we can probably judge a little bit more accurately.
That's true. We'll be able to have a bit more insight by then. How will it change the groups? So the groups, I don't know what format they're going to use to redo the groups. I believe it's going to be a snake seeding. That's typically how they do it, which is, so you have 5 groups, right? Okay, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups. I'm trying to mime it. So first place team goes here in Group A, second place in Group B, then third in C, fourth in D, and then E is going to be 5th place. And then you go 6th place back in that group, then 7th place in D, 8th place in C, 9th place in B, 10th place in A, and that's called snake seeding. That's how they do it typically. But I think that's how they're going to do it, but I'll have to double check to not give you guys false information. Oh, Neptura and Maxman ranked. What? Did we rank Revo, Tixi, Nomi, Yol? From
we did not.
Geronimo? What do you think?
That's 3.
3? I mean, okay, Tixi's not in his prime
4
anymore.
Maybe. No, I just don't feel like that would work. Tixi and Nomi, sure.
Who would be IGL?
But Yol, I mean, I guess they're asking. I don't know. You've got no IGLs there, really. I mean, was Yol IGL for IHC? I think he might have been.
I think Yol would be the one that makes the most sense to have IGL in that team. But,
I guess, but yeah.
Maxman looks like Sean Ashmore, really? Oh, people said that already, like last year.
Have they?
Yeah. Some people say I look like Chris Pratt sometimes, and I don't see it.
See it?
I'm like an overweight, balding Chris Pratt. Sure, if you want to say that.
No. You got the same, like, face shape, I feel like. Sean Ashmore, yeah, I could see that as well.
Oh.
There's other features that Sean Ashmore, yeah. Yeah.
Like a mix.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix.
We want Neptura for tomorrow's watch party. She's leaving tomorrow. She's not here tomorrow.
I'm not here tomorrow.
It's just tomorrow, right? Then you're back Sunday?
Just tomorrow.
Okay.
Then I'm back Sunday. Yep.
Tomorrow we'll have 7 Worlds Gaming. He's going to be joining us.
Yeah, see, y'all would much rather have him. He's cool.
He's a cool lad.
He's cool. Cool guy.
Okay, do you guys, if you have questions for me and Neptura, feel free to tag us. Be interested.
Oh, he said rank them, not rate them.
Oh, rank them.
Oh. Okay, well that's different.
Rank those
not really.
Okay, I thought he was like making a super team. Okay, so to rank them, I'm going to do Revo, Nomi, Zyol, Tixi in that order from left to right. From first to last place. That's it. I think
Revo,
that Tixi's not in his prime anymore.
Yeah, but we haven't seen him play. How can we tell if we haven't seen him play? Okay, I'll say Revo, Nomi, Tixi, Zyol.
You put Zyol below Tixi?
Yes.
The bias for Team Spirit is crazy. Crazy.
I just haven't seen all that much from Zyol yet. Maybe this event will change that. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I think you're out of your mind a little bit. Skill-wise, who do you think is the best player ever? Ever? So, okay, so when we say best player ever, are we saying like right now or of all time? Because those are 2 different answers.
Well, all time is obviously, to me, it's very obvious. It's Paraboy.
Paraboy? I think some people might be like, no, Order was actually the Paraboy Order between the two. But Paraboy would have to be, I agree, the MVP. Of the best player of all time is like him.
Yeah.
Best player right now depends again what you're looking at. Are you talking about IGL? Are you talking like overall? I don't know. If you're saying overall,
I think Warlock Zeol has been playing since first PMGC. Playing and performing are two different things.
Yeah, who would be the best player of all time right now? Like,
right now,
looking at everything, like he's good macro-wise, he's good fragging-wise, he's good like communication-wise, everything. Okay, Silas is up there, but I would say he's lacking a bit on the fragging side. Revo, really good fragger. Revo is up there. Out of players of all time, I think I did a video end of last year, and I said Revo is my best player currently.
I will say Silas because he's the only other player with 2 global championship wins. And he's current.
Okay, but like, I would say IGL-wise, he's the best currently. I would agree. But player, like I'm talking like he can frag out and stuff.
Yeah.
That's how I see it, at least, right?
Yeah. I mean, but an IGL is still a player though, right? So I'm like...
Yeah, sure. But can Silas 1v1 Revo? Okay? Like, that's how I think about it. Okay, again, we're not like talking can they 1v1 these guys. But, Sarah right now? Okay. I mean, the guy is versatile as hell.
Versatile and lots of global performances. Not necessarily wins, but a lot of top performances from him.
Yeah. Edict says Doc, and that's the thing. I want to say Doc. In the back of my head, I want to say Doc so
but I'm mad at him
freaking
right
bad. But the only reason I would not put Doc as the best player right now is because his team play is just not there. Which is just even more insulting when you remember he's an IGL. Which, that gets to me a little bit. Again, I love the play. I'm a big fan of Doc. But that one small aspect just throws games back in PMGC. It happened again today against Calibration, but we don't want to see it happen in Survival. For me, it's that issue. That's the issue. Someone says, know me. Brr patapin. Brr patapin.
Okay. But what about this, you two, Max, but also chat? Coaches. No one talks about the coaches. Who's the best coach right now globally?
Ooh, best coach. Oh, that's interesting. Who would be the best coach? By the way, guys, I'm just going to show you. We're currently on a timer on the main stream, so we're just chatting with you guys until the next game starts.
Vibing.
We're just vibing with a chat. Yeah, a few Nomis in a chat from a few people.
I'm glad that Noble is getting mentioned as well. There's a lot of people mentioning Noble.
I think he impressed a lot of people in those TDM matches.
Yeah.
His movement was crazy. But
and Osal, yes! Yes, Cezanne. Osal. Yes.
Best coach.
Best coach. Come on, guys.
Koruja is up there,
Hamad.
like Alpha 7.
We think alike. No, I'm joking.
Senator was the best coach. Senator was a really good coach.
That's gotta be my pick, is Senator.
Senator?
Yeah.
Senator's. I'm trying to remember
100%.
from memory. Defy's really good. Also from Voin. I mean, you did have
true.
also, you had Sir Tanny from Vampire, that he was up there. I think he's a really good coach.
I think so too.
But
I will say Habib with Kuruya because what he's done with Upgrade is amazing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was there when Alpha 7 won PMWC, and now he went to Upgrade, and Upgrade are doing well at the start of PMSL CSA. I think that transition shows that he's good and is able to get results out of any team. Zephyr is very shocked you said Senator, apparently. Trinda's a good pick. Pekko's also a good pick for Enigma Galaxy. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go far back enough, Blamus.
Which team is he on now? Is he on the team? He joined S2G during the time.
He's FA at the moment, I think.
Free agent? Okay.
I believe, yeah.
Looking for team. What about the best team? Which team do you think is the best ever? The best team, so like org/team, I guess we're saying. Old Nova. Old Nova.
Yeah.
It's hard to...
I mean, I have to say Old Nova because it's hard to say otherwise, but I would also say Old Navi. I've made many, many videos about Old Navi. I think they're one of the best macro teams ever. Just genuinely. So I would have to say them, but they don't have the global achievements to back that up necessarily. So I feel like I have to say Nova.
I would have to say Nova too. Actually, interesting question. This is a fun, like, little mind exercise for you all, just to imagine this. If we take the back-to-back PMGC champions of Nova, same team, like everything the exact same, you take this Nova roster and you put them in today's global environment, like in a PMGC Grand Finals. Can that Nova win, or is the meta and the global level increased so much and become so much more competitive that they just get wrecked? What do we think? Yes or no? What do you think, Nep, while we get in game also?
I think that they would get wrecked, but I think the adaptability from them is that they would probably start to make a comeback very quickly. So I feel like we would see improvement, but not necessarily the win. You know?
Okay. I think there would be... I don't think they could win. Because shotguns were just not a thing back then, and like that changes the entire dynamic of the game and how it's played. I would say they could be in top 8. Not much higher than that. I think they would be in the top 50% of the lobby.
I agree. I think so. Yeah, I would agree with that.
They will come hashtag 14th. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Voston is 16 years old. Rate his gameplay. Oh, there. Voston. Tell me if you agree or not, Neb. He reminds me of a young Icy.
What team does he play for?
Voston?
Yeah.
He's on. Is it Dagestan or Upgrade? Oh, my brain is all shuffled up. I think it's Dagestan. Voston.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think I've particularly noticed his gameplay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on him now. I'll look and then get back to you.
The reason why I say that is because I remember Icy when he started playing in competitive at 16 also. Actually, one really funny thing about Icy is that he was trying to play when he was not old enough yet. I remember that. The guy was sneaking in lobbies trying to play. He's like, hey, wait a minute, you're not 16 yet.
Hey, get out of here.
You're not allowed to play. Because he was so eager to play. And then when he passed 16, he started playing in, like, what was it, PMPL Western Europe. And, he just made an absolute bang. His first ever competitive season. So,
yeah, he was playing with Unicorns of Love, which I was analyst for when he was on the team. So.
Oh, I take it back then. I hate the team. It was horrible.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Look at the drops here. We do have DRS versus Amix. And we also have Alcazia fighting the side of Fache Gaming over in, what's that, El Pozo, I believe? What did people say about the Nova question? Actually, I'm intrigued. Meta change, gameplay changed. Many things have changed. They might be in the top 5, not champions. I agree, Masum Sadman.
I 100% agree. Yeah.
Device.
Because they would be adaptable enough. They would adapt so quickly, but they wouldn't be able to catch up, I think.
Getting ghosted. We're trying to not ghost people. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of comments. We're trying our best. If we don't see your comment, try again. We might see it. Just tag us. Okay, DRS. Oh, DRS are the new Horaa, I feel like. They're losing players early game.
Yeah, what's going on with them?
Big shot, Delta. Nicely done. 4 points. They eliminate the entirety of Amex. A top squad in the leaderboard.
Wow. Oof. Just like that. Crazy word. Sorry, my fan was messing about.
Oh, no.
I know. It's hot in here. Is it hot where you are?
Yes. It is. I've got this super bright light in front of me behind my camera, and it is. I am boiling.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it as well. So I'm like, fan, please work.
I think Yash Thakor wants us to reply. So order Paraboy Top Doc. Their prime version. Rate this team. Rate the team. Okay, so not rank them. Rate. Order Paraboy Top Doc.
I have synergy doubts. On paper, very good. I have synergy doubts. Oh.
I'll give it tentative 6.5. 6, actually.
Tentative 7. Tentative 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go, though. Oh, going for the push here. With the Uzi and the double barrel shotgun. He just called Nur. Oh my god, it's Nur.
Nur.
The Nur push.
You think when he gets eliminated, he goes, Nur.
Or he becomes Australian out of nowhere. Nur.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey, mate. Oh, Nur.
Oh, Nur.
Oh.
Oh, Nur.
Damn. Clean nade here from Furia. Just going to swarm it. Oh, he's right on top of that building up there. Just feeding intel to the rest of his team. At least he was trying. He doesn't have a team anymore, realistically.
Yeah.
Not many players. Oh, he almost got knocked too.
Jeez.
Holy moly. He's good, though. Gonna move back. Well, if that nade hit for Neos, like if he threw it on the rooftop, that would have been a crazy nade, but no way it hits. So, what do you do now? Do you just swarm the buildings one by one? Do they know Crazy Man and Belsky are in 2 separate buildings. I think they do.
They have to, right? I would have thought, yeah.
If you're Belsky, I think you just try and jump to the other building. Oh, that's a sneaky angle, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't hit the shots effectively. All he's done is scare them. He's not actually done anything that he needs to do here, so kind of giving away his position for free.
Oh, he gets one.
Okay, there you go.
I'm sure he's just telling to Crazy Man, be careful, they're coming for you. Oh, he gets knocked too. He overpeaked it.
Yep.
Yep, now 1v4 for Crazy Man. The thing is, he needs to camp these staircases on the side of the building. That's the only entry point. And he'll be fine. Or do you want to jump to the other building? Yeah, I was going to say, do you jump?
Come on, you got to jump, right?
Parkour.
Parkour.
Oh, C4.
Oh, sticky nade? Okay.
Did he hit it? Yeah, it did. It did stick.
Nice, good timing.
Maxman, use slow mode. Actually, can we put the chat in slow mode? No, I don't know if you have the right.
We cannot, no. But I can tag people who can if you want me to.
Poor guy.
Pre-pod. Be like, yeah, get wrecked.
They get all the El Podzo loot now. They're going to be looted out of their bloody minds. They're going to have a great time this game. Okay, nothing's happening now. I want to check the map feed for a quick minute, lads.
It's gone to the north.
There you go.
Kanina. Team Spirit. Okay, so this is a good zone for Team Spirit. I'm gonna mention them just briefly.
Wait, VP versus Regicide.
This sort of thing is normally quite good for them. This is why I don't mention them.
No way. No, are we gonna see another 1v3, 1v4 clutch right now? Please. Is that gonna be a 1v4? I didn't see the first elimination, the first knock from Trix. Nice try. Kitsune, Effect, Matic. There's also going to be a bit of backup here. So no, it's not going to be a proper... Oh, almost got it onto Nomi. Yeah, just swarm it. My man, Trix, just clutched up solo versus Team Spirit. Did he get 4 limbs? Did he get all 4 Trix? No, it's 3 for Trix, 1 for Venom. Oh, wow. How are you feeling that?
Fine, just great, just peachy. It's calibration. It's calibration. It's fine, guys. It's calibration. So cool.
Womp womp. Oh, be careful there. Taking a few shots. We'll make it out. He's fine. He's big chilling. VP versus Regicide. Was this Montenuevo we're in? Geronimo, rate this team. Silas, Yol, Sarah, and Mafioso. Oh, Mafioso instead of Revo. Huh.
I like that better.
Yeah, I like that one. 7. I'm hard to please. I
7.5.
realize I'm quite hard to please. If it's not my team, then I won't give it a 10. quite rough. Max, can you please not predict Alpha Gaming to win any global event? I actually have 0 intention of ever picking Alpha Gaming in a global event until they do well in a global event. Until then, I'm not picking them. I'm not picking them for PMWC if they're qualifying. I'm not picking them for PMGC. I am not picking Alpha Gaming. I'm steering clear. Okay, big circle shift. Oh, I'm going to hide out a camera real quick. So, Crater Fields. It's going to be the shift this time around. I like it. Who's going to take it? I think we're going to have Kanina Power take the mountaintop to the east, which is always a good scouting, sniping ground.
Do it in chat. There we go. Typing. What about this team? Maxman and Neptura, 7, and Colaris. I've not actually played with 7 or Colaris yet, so I can't completely rate it, but Max can definitely rate that. SKS usage in 2025?
SKS? I mean, did he have an option, though? I don't know. Maybe you couldn't find another long-range weapon.
Yeah, fair.
Colaris actually really good with long-range weapons, usually. Very good sniper. Okay, I think I've had enough of rating teams. To be honest, we've done this.
Yeah.
I think we can do a new episode of rating teams tomorrow, guys. I think that my brain is overloaded with God take comps and everything. Oof.
Doc goes down as well there, so APG down to a duo. They've lost Top and Doc. Rip.
Big sad.
Dear, oh dear. Big Sag.
I know we asked this question. Oh, actually, wait. I might hold on to that thought for a second. Here you go. Dagestan 77 looking for the fight on Alakadzia. Trying to get vengeance for the last Miramar game we had. And Freeze is just holding the angle on his lonesome. He's doing so well for himself. He gets an extra one onto Magnum too. Jesus. He's going to get a third one? No way he gets a third one. No way again! Freezer from Alakadzia is on fire today. You're a little bit low. I was going to say, yeah, heal up, mate. Wait for your teammates. They're doing a great amount of job. Even deny res if you can. And there you go. That's it for Dagestan. Alakadzia. 8 limbs already, too. They're just speedrunning this game.
Well, this is the thing. They've had 2 chicken dinners back-to-back now. Already up to 8 elims. This is a fiery run from them. They've got that momentum. I mean, masterclass in keeping the momentum and keeping it going. Because 1 win turns into 2, turns into 8 elims in stage 2. Just gonna say. Am I saying they're going to win the 3rd game? No.
No.
But they're looking very good. That's all I'm saying.
Looking pretty
Try not
decent.
to curse teams.
So do Star
A lot of teams out in the blue.
Yeah, quite a few. We have, what is that? A1,
Lot of
Bangladesh, HELLION,
Yeah.
Virtus Pro, and Regicide still in Monte Nuevo. They're kind of stuck there right now.
Yep.
Yeah. So I had a question while nothing's happening in the game. We talked about it earlier, but I don't think I read too many comments. Who do we think is going to get the invitation slot for PMWC? No? Again, that's in the air. And I think we already had a conversation, me and Nep, as to who it might be. We talked about your Alpha 7s, talked about local teams, talked about, of course, you know, maybe BMPS winners. What is everyone thinking? Who would you, like, we said who it might be. Who would you like it to be? What would be, if you could pick your favorite kind of, like, decision, what would you go for? Oh, that nade? Sorry, that nade was crazy from Frozen. You may continue.
GG's. I think either one of the Korean teams, I'm not sure which ones right now,
Like
or Rejects. Yeah, D+, or Nongshim, or there's another one that I'm forgetting, I think, but I'm not sure. But any sort of Korean representation I really love to see, because I just like how they play. I like their metas.
Okay. It could be fun, but I don't think that one makes sense, though, like, format-wise, to get them invited. Yeah. But I know that you like your Korean team, so it makes sense. Alpha 7, Regnum Kari. Regnum Kari could be a good one because they just won PMGO. They're the current global tournament champion, technically.
I mean,
right?
I'm assuming a lot of the teams that would get the invite, like A7, like Regnum Kari, are going to qualify anyway.
That's the hope, right? But you're always going to have some upsets. You always, like, you can't have every single bid team qualify. You're always going to have some not make, unfortunately. It's just the nature of esports.
DRX. That's it, Novesh. There's another one.
Whoa! Oh my goodness, Aragon.
Whoa!
Over to the...
Oh!
1v4. Do it.
Do it. Go on. Use your other weapon.
Go on, Vaz. Come on, redeem it. He's going to flush it? Yeah, I was going to say just flush. Get the points. Might as well. Don't give him time to... Oh, here you go. Big jump shot. Going to get third-person perspective. He's got himself the UMP versus the shotty. And he gets it done, actually. Vaz, with a pre-fire on the UMP, is able to stop that 1v4 clutch from happening. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. The thing is, they're about to go into phase 4. Can they survive it? He's only got 8 bandages right now. I think they're going to be losing one player. No, he's done.
Yeah.
Wait, does he?
Well, at least he got one up.
Does
he
bleed out?
He doesn't.
I think he pulls it off. Oh, wow.
That's
Vaz
crazy.
bringing it back from the brink of death. Jeez.
Okay.
So what's chat saying about the invitation? BMPS, India, Godlike, S2G. So, like, quite varied, it seems. Hello, Jonna. Am I late? No, you're never too late until the last game has ended. You are not too late. You can still catch the action.
Also, shout out to Alive. Hi, Alive. For no particular reason. He's lurking in the chat. Delta with 3 elims. So, it's been a weird day for DRS, I feel like, because they keep getting these relatively high elim counts, but then at the same time going down to a solo in, like, phase 2. I think this is the farthest we've seen them survive so far today. But they keep racking up, you know, 5, 6, 7 points a game. So it's this weird thing of, oh, this hasn't been a bad day for them, and also it's been an awful day for them.
Yeah, I don't like what DRS have been really doing. They're losing players early game pretty consistently, and that's, of course, your chances of getting placement points off the back of that is just not very high.
Yes.
So
It's very true.
that is
2 things though.
Yep.
Alcazia rather.
Alcazia.
Big split. Thank you, Alcazia. And then Kanina Power 2-2 split over inside zone on the high ground. 2 big teams coming in there.
Oh, he's outside the building. Rorino.
I love that name.
Rorino.
Mm-hmm.
It's an original name. I'll say that much.
It is. Yeah.
Blue zone's coming in 10 seconds. They need to wrap up this fight pretty quickly if you want to initiate your rotate. Or get caught off in the blue. There you go. Nicely done with the DBS.
Nice.
Doing so much damage. Asking for quite a bit of respect here, but they get third party there on the angle from a Viper, I think it was, in the wings.
That could be a good step up from Viper. Moving in. Yeah, Regicide made it into zone as 3. They didn't lose anybody in that transition as well. So
thanks to
GG's there.
Vaz. I mean, now they lost Iron, but
Now they
Vaz,
lost
the
Iron.
savior of Regicide.
Yeah, for real.
Savior of Pakistan. Vaz was so impressive last year. I think he's definitely been a bit more silent so far in this tournament, but Vaz was crazy good last year. Oh, big shots from IQ with a QBZ.
IQ's their off-angle guy. Makes sense.
You know what next weapon I want in a game? I'm looking at like all these long-range fights. I want the Dragunov. The Dragunov is, for those who know, you know, amazing DMR. That would be a good addition. More DMR variety, because right now we don't have that many DMRs, do we? We have MK12, Mini 14, SLR. Am I missing one?
SKS.
SKS. My bad. Yeah, you're right. I know. I hate the SKS, so never play the SKS. Forgot about it. But Dragunov,
Ganthy goes out to
very
the play zone. No.
Okay, here you go. Right on top of the mountain, also you have a player, it seems.
This is dangerous for both these teams. I don't see either of these teams making it out. I don't know if they know that. Just because we're starting to see a lot of third-party potential coming in, a lot of teams swarming the area above them now. Gonna make it very, very hard to get out of this dip.
Yeah, I'm going to show the map feed real quick so you guys can have a little bit more information on what's happening. Kanina Power then full control of the Crater Fields Mountain. This is a great angle for them to play around. 4 Thrives might struggle a little bit because, of course, they're going to have to go down in the valley over the road and they might have to crash onto Tribe or Regicide, maybe even APG, which is not what you would like to do, but here they might just be forced into making that kind of decision. We'll wait on this map feed until the circle has shifted. And then we'll go back into the game. And after the circle shifts, guys, tell us who you think is going to be getting the winner chicken dinner on this match.
Yes.
Actually, I might go back to the fight. We got a little fight happening. It seems. Oh, it's just Tribe. Okay, not much happening here. Okay, 5 seconds. Let's go back to the map feed. When it pops, everyone predict who you think is going to be getting the chicken dinner. If you go Kanina Power, I'd say fair pick. And here we go. It goes north, and Viper's also in a good spot. Who are you going for, Nep?
I like what Viper's doing with the vehicles and everything, but I think Kanina Power might just take this one.
Yeah, that's I am a little bit scared here with that Eugene split to the west next to Alcazia. I think actually Alcazia could do well. So
I think so as well.
I'm going Alcazia. I want a 3rd win on the day. That would be impressive if you could see it happen once more. Wait, would that be a back-to-back-to-back win from Alcazia if they win it? It would be, right? Yeah, it would be. Ooh.
It would.
If they go wide north, I think they could actually do pretty well for themselves. Here we go. Alpha Gaming. Ziola's going to get picked off. Reefus. Soul Survivor now. Do just deny because that rotate's going to be hard to execute. Not too sure. Just trying to get a few shots here and there. Alcazia, Kanina Power. DRS, Delta, winner, chicken dinner incoming. Just Delta. Him alone shall get the win.
I mean, we've seen it before.
Yeah, the man can definitely get wins.
Oh, never mind.
No. The moment I say his name, right? Jeez.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I will say I8 still in here as a full squad.
Wait,
which we're
Frieza.
not used to seeing.
Frieza went out to the blue. Ooh, it seemed like their rotate is kind of encountering some issues.
Oh, who is that? It's APG, isn't it? Brilliant little angle that Oldley's got. not. He's just making sure he doesn't overpeak though. But in some ways, you almost like, do please overpeak because you're missing 2 other players right there.
I mean, the main issue when you're on the mountains, like where Ray Kage and Eugene are, is that you can't loot up. So you just got to be very careful when you take shots. You need to be very confident in your shots because if you run out of ammo, then that's it. You're done. You're not doing much in that position anymore.
Yeah.
That's the main issue. T24AP getting a nice shot to Reefus. I think that, yeah, that's the end of APG. Fache Gaming eliminated in 7th position.
Okay.
Look at Canadian Power here. This angle of Oblate is just so good. Oh. C4. It's going to explode midair.
Lots of C4 being used, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. That's what I thought.
Just, it's a scare tactic. I mean, there's a lot of nades being chucked over. Oh!
It's a rainbow of nades here. Zeric's going to be picked off first. Obli just... Actually, it's really cool because Obli's just given full information. Even if he's not really getting that much damage and knocks done, he is just feeding intel to his teammates, which is very, very impactful. Huzaifa?
I8.
Kind of alone. I do get why you'd want a third party, but so many teams can kind of see you. The teams down in the valley, of course, you've got Canadian Power can see you. Even Al-Qadsia could technically just re-engage you if they really want to. I think I8 should play it passive until phase 6. When they see phase 6, that's when you can start actually going for big plays and commit to it.
That's fair, but he has backed off now, so I feel like he was just trying it on for size and then not really full sending it. So that's okay too. It's almost like a scout position, but now they really do need to start doing something because the zone has pushed them out. And yeah, we all know who's in their way. So I don't know. Do they push forward here or do they push around to the south side? I think they've decided for the south side. But it's risky either way.
Yeah, that could be a big third-party potential here. Here we go, Regicide, Vaz finally going down. I mean, still, they made it into top 6 and got a few extra eliminations here, so Vaz able to at least reclaim this game somewhat.
Yeah.
To some extent. So you can't be too sad about that. I see an MG3 for Zerich on Canina Power's side, so that, you know how that's going to make me feel. I'm pretty stoked about that. Doc is not spectating the match. He's playing TDM is... I would not be surprised, guys. Like, okay, I got eliminated. I go play TDM. You guys do your thing. Fuel 1. He's almost out of ammo. Look at that. He's only got bandages now. 18 bandages. And what was that? Half a clip for his M4?
Yikes.
So it seemed like it was definitely slightly overused.
Trying to use MG3. Has Canina Power just played this too long? Maybe not.
No, I want I8 to push this. This is what I'm looking at.
Now I need to push, but there's only one left over there. They've all gone down to the south, so they've put their eggs in a different basket here.
Okay, that nade could be good. Get it done. Or wait, what? Was it not in the building?
I don't think so.
No, that one's in the building. That one is.
Well played.
I was so confused with that C4. I was like, it looked like it was in the building.
Yeah.
But apparently it wasn't. Still a really good try. Oh, Obli's got 23 bullets. And what is that? An S12K as a secondary, so...
Yeah, I mean, they all have low ammo. They're going to need these points. And I8 have decided to make an appearance now. Seems a little bit too late, but sure.
Okay.
But did we get a prediction from chat? Who's top 4? Like, who's going to win?
We did get some. I was going to say we can do a new one right now. We have 4 Thrives. We have I8, so big chance we're going to find... This will be a first Pakistani win, right? We haven't had a Pakistani win so far, I believe. So this could be the very first Pakistan win in PMSL CSA Spring 2025. And you have, of course, also Canina Power. And you do have Viper that have been just really chilling over to the east. They've been encountering no fights whatsoever. They still have 3 players alive. 4v3, v3, v3. Currently 4 players for Canina. So right now, the only issue I would say for Canina Power would be lack of resources. Because again, their scout on the mountaintop, Obli, is very low ammo-wise. Who are we picking?
He is, but if these two teams go for it, then actually Canadian Power could, start third partying. There you go. Eugene at least has some ammo to use. I mean, the reason why I didn't pick Viper was because I thought that they would push forward and try to be too aggressive, but they really haven't. They've really held off, so that gives me hope that they could really play the end game quite well. So maybe them? But, I mean, I'm still sticking with Canina, but the lack of resources is an issue.
I kind of like what 4 Thrives are doing here, the way they're playing it. But I do think Viper should be the team people are thinking about because they're the one not involved in the fight. They should get second place minimum because everyone is fighting except for them. So I would have to go Viper on this one. Here you go. That's it for I8. Unfortunately, got pincered. I do think they've delayed that fight a bit too much onto Kanina Power. And unfortunately, they do get pincered between them and 4th Thrive. So 4th Thrive's really good push. But again, now you're looking at the next step. The teams are going to move up. Kanina Power might not want to push onto 4th Thrives. 4th Thrives need to make a decision. Do we send it to the eastern side, avoid the fight, and then push onto Viper? Or do we commit to the fight onto Kanina Power? They need to make a decision. And they need to commit to it right now, Nep, right? So they need to make that call in like the next 10 seconds. Where do we go?
North. Go to Kanina.
It's not Obli, it's Obaldai. I know it's Obaldai, but he renamed in game, so I thought he just renamed. Is he still going by Obaldai? Do we still call him that way?
Wait. Maybe?
Some people rename, and I'm just like, how the hell am I supposed to know? It's like Choto.
Yeah.
I don't know. You didn't
How?
renamed.
Yeah.
I wish I had a document that said all the renames in every
It would be
region.
nice. Or just don't rename.
Renames are fine. Like, Monkey renamed to Naomi. Like, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that, but...
Is that who that is?
Tell us. Yes. Did you not know? Naomi was Monkey?
I probably did. I probably did. I've forgotten, yeah.
Okay, so Viper. Viper's got such a good ridge to play here.
Yeah.
So whilst
Viper
everyone
played
picking...
this very, very well.
Who's picking? So Kanina Power, KP, Maxman has to shave his head. Of KP.
Okay. Rikage, just no spray.
Yeah, I mean, that shed is pretty good, but the thing is, now you don't have cars anymore. I'm not saying this is a bad play from 4th Thrives. I think they were forced into making a play like this. You don't really have too many options. But leaving this shed next circle shift, if they're not in circle, is going to be tough. So it's just, they're hoping they're lucky.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would have really pushed KP, I feel like. You know, you had a ridge where you could save yourself from the third party of Viper a little bit, and maybe even encourage Viper to sandwich KP and try and do a little bit of a third party. You could have controlled it that way. I like what Viper are doing, though. They're moving in. They're starting to be a little bit more aggressive. They've chosen the right tactic for that as well. Whoa. A spray? Hang on a second. Jeez.
That bush is just saving him big time. He's become Ryzen 2.0.
Yeah.
It's taking me
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
That nade, kind of overconfident. Those nades are not going to hit Zerich. It's way too far. Well, actually, maybe not too. That's closer than I thought it would be. Actually, take it back. That could hit. That could be good.
Take it back. Take it back. I mean, it's kind of just a waiting game. I'm just waiting to see what's going on here.
What's that
chat
song?
saying?
Take it back. Yeah, who we pick in chat? Kanina Power, 4th Thrives, Viper. I8 has been taken out of the picture. If you picked I8, you may pick another squad.
Don't throw KP. 4T, come on. Okay.
This is super chill. Now, actually, because of this circle shift, last one we had, 4 Thrives are not out of the equation. Like, they don't have to leave the shed. And the shed with these windows, very strong, very easy to just peek and get some good damage, or at least get information for free without really peeking. So IQ's just loving it, information-wise. Obaldai, or now Obli, is going to get picked off. So that's actually the strongest off angle has been taken out of the equation for Kanina Power. They lose that info. They lose the high ground control for there, at least. Phallic is just... Phallic is crazy right now. He's just pushing it solo versus Eugene, Rikage, and Zerich.
I mean, I really like that. No, I really like that from Phallic. He saw an angle and he took it. Really nice work from Phallic.
Viper, don't over peek it. Don't throw this one away.
Down to 2.
Just respect it. You know Kanina Power are going to have to leave because the blue zone's going to push them. You're going to get pushed too, but if you push at the same time, then you might have a better chance to beat KP.
Yep.
If 4 Thrives win this, that would be mad, actually, because Phallic has been so impactful, despite the position not really being to their advantage.
Yeah, this is mad from them. I love what Phallic is doing. He's seen an angle where he's safe. He's got the cover of his teammates.
Look at that smoke, too. He's just pushing them against it. Nicely done. Viper.
Well
A lot of stuff done. Falche, yeah. Falche is the reason why Canuna Power got eliminated. He was so aggressive. That smoke, I wanted to highlight that smoke really good because it allows him to nade and apply pressure on Canuna Power while keeping himself safe from the angle held down by Viper. So Falche knew exactly what he was doing. Now look at that. IQ T24 AP jumping up, throwing the nades over. And it seems like Viper just not ready for the heat. And that's an instantaneous chicken dinner going the way, finally, of Pakistan. It's going to be 4 thrives, finally securing their first chicken dinner of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. GG, well played.
Maybe my favorite win so far. That was so tactically played. I love that so much.
I mean,
really,
Falche
really good
hard
stuff.
carried that play at the end.
Falche hard carried, and in a way that I don't think many people would see. Yeah, that's being put down in my notes. Hang on.
That was, I would say, risky what Falche was doing, but it was so well executed, it worked out. That one smoke he put down is the main reason why he was able to pull off that play. If he does not smoke that position, Viper just see him and completely blast him out of the water. He does not make it work out. Second
Really,
Pakistani
really
winner chicken dinner. Regicide got there. Oh, wait, Regicide? Did I forget?
Dude, Regicide won like the second game. The first game? First game.
Regicide.
First game. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. My bad. You're right. Second Pakistani win. You're right.
Yep.
Regicide. I completely forgot about that. You're correct. You're correct.
Yeah,
Second Pakistani win.
Okay, so this game went quite late. I have to skedaddle. I have to.
You may go.
Yes. Thank you for
Give me
having
a
me
second.
again. Day 2. I'll see you all on Sunday. Have fun. Well, I'll be in chat tomorrow, but
Everyone say bye to
see you
Net.
all on Sunday.
Thank you
Bye,
for joining.
everybody.
See you on Sunday.
Thank you. Bye. Bye.
She's gone. Okay. Give me a second, lads. I need to set up everything because I'm alone now. She's abandoned me. Boom. Shaka. Laka. Give me a quick sec. Whoop. And here we go. Got your player stats for 4 thrives. 2 eliminations going away of IQ. 3 eliminations for the side of Falche. T24s get 3. And also Noki does get 2 himself. Very nicely done. So I'm just fixing some stuff on my end. Un segundo, por favor. And now I should have... And there we go. Okay, fixed up. And now I should have 1 camera. Yay! Look at that. It's working. It is functional. I made it yesterday afternoon. She was not going to be here anymore. But chat, what are we thinking about that game? What are we thinking about that 4 thrives chicken dinner? Second Pakistani win, by the way. Now we can do the manly talk, Maxman. Really? Okay, Ghost Gaming. What's manly talk? What's the manly talk we have right now? Okay. Here we go. Can go on this screen. Have some highlights. Hello, Green, by the way, if I did not say green. Hello. Bring Torix. Ooh. I don't think I'm allowed to. But share the screen. Share the screen. What screen? What will be the format of TDM? Do we have TDMs for this? I don't usually look into show matches. Yeah, we are going to be having show matches for the group stage, apparently. And for the finals. I haven't looked into what it's going to be. Jason retired completely or for some time? Not sure, actually. Not sure. All I can tell you is that he's not here. What do you get? Where do you get your nails done? Zuza, my girlfriend, has done my nails for me. She's a makeup artist, that's why. That's why, James. Of course it's about One Piece. Of course, that's the manly conversations you would expect talking about anime and manga. Okay, no, otherwise, looking at 4 thrives. Cool game. I think they had a really good game plan. As I already said, Falche had an incredible execution of that play. Not an easy one to do. Whoop, wrong camera. There we go. Not an easy play, but he made it work out with that utility. The smoke was so well executed. Remember Imperium? Of course I remember Imperium, Sadman. Of course. And Muhammad Anas. Hello, Anas, by the way. I ate chicken in the last match to finish the day. Ooh, that could be cool. Back-to-back Pakistani win. Would love to see that. Here's our MVP. Is going to be T24 OP from 4 thrives. Just over 800 damage. 3 eliminations to his name. Quite a good match. from 4 Thrives. They really were not the favorite going into this game. I think a lot of people were expecting Kanina Power to win it because of their position. But 4 Thrives maneuver their way around that fight really well. After eliminating I8, they just go south, send it to the shed, which was a risky play. If you don't get good circle shifts, it's not going to go your way. You're not going to win that match. And then Falak is just looking to be a little bit involved in those fights, and he's able to just clear the western edge. So, good fights overall. So, okay, so let me hide my camera. You guys can see everything when it comes to stats. Where is Maxman from? I'm from France. I'm the surrender country. The white flag. The French. It is I. Zio, T24, OP, Trix, Zerich, and Delta. Zerich has got himself a new haircut. I think I prefer the old haircut. But a man can do what he wants. No headshot damage. Hey, you don't need headshot damage, just body shots. We are talking about if D plus Kia won the PMGC by luck. No, they did not. The circle was very weird at the end, but they played the last game exactly as they should. I don't think it was luck. It was a lucky circle, but they made the most out of it. They used the circle to their advantage to outlive Regnum Karya and win PMGC. That's my thought. Where's John Allen? He's chilling in London. You'll see John very soon, guys. Don't worry, for those who want to see John Allen and Blank, you'll see them soon. Okay, so looking at the points, 4 Thrives, 20 points on this game, 13 the way of Kanina Power, Alcadzia 11, 11 also for the side of Viper, Tribe 10, and then it trickles down. A lot of 0 and 1 pointers at the bottom of the leaderboards. Actually, let's go back on that. How many? Dagestan get themselves 0, FG 0, Team Spirit also 0, A1 from Bangladesh also only 1, VP 1, Amix 1. Ooh. Actually, Dagestan and Amix getting only 1 and 0 points respectively is not too good a setup because they were top of the leaderboards. Again, it is calibration, so does it matter that much? Not really. But it's a bit scary going in the main tournament. Is that Mini? Did I see Mini? Hi Mini, what's up? Weird seeing you here. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Here's the leaderboards. Overall leaderboards, Alcadzia now going to be your new first place team with 69 points, tied with Alpha Gaming. Also 69 to their name. Actually, wait, it's not even just tied. It's tied also in eliminations and placement points. They're exactly the same. 28 placement points, 41 eliminations. Though, because Alcadzia have 2 chicken dinners, they win the tiebreaker. That's how tiebreakers go. So tiebreaker is always based on how many wins you get. That's the first tiebreaker rule set. Followed up by Amix, then Dagestan 77, 65, 60 points. You have quite a big drop-off, actually, between Kanina Power and I8. So it seems like top 6 teams are quite significantly ahead. Though, 4 Thrives, because of that win, jump up 6 ranks, finally get on the first page, and are now in 5th position. So always happy to see a Pakistani team do well. Is that Mini? Second page, we're going to have Regicide, +3 in rankings. And yeah, man, A1. Not sure what's happening with A1. Even Virtus Pro. And DRS. I mean, all we can say is I hope we see a bit better things from those guys in Survival Stage. But that's a big jump up. Big jump up from some squads. Especially from Alcadzia. Like today, Alcadzia, actually, let me see. Alcadzia started in 12th position today and are now in 1st position, tied 1st position. So Alcadzia, that's a massive comeback in day 2. Maxman and Flash us? What? Hey, chat, you guys are unhinged sometimes. Crazy Max is alive and not dancing. I have outlived the wedding. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, we had Kalaris had a wedding a few weeks ago now. And let's say it was a good time. It was a very fun time. Let's stay on this screen. Two matches left. No, Akbar, we have one match left. Match number 10. The last game, actually, of the calibration stage for PMSL CSA. That's going to be the last one. Actually, I have some topics that I would like to talk about with chat. Have a little bit of an interaction, a back and forth. I've seen some people being like, we really want India back in the global scene. And some people being against it. I would like to see what the reasoning is behind some of those opinions we saw earlier. Because I'm going to say my opinion right now. The reason why I would like India to be back in the global scene is you cannot call a team a world champion if you don't have a representative of each region. So even if India does not do well, the fact that they're there validates the world or the PMGC champions or even maybe PMWC champions even more because every region is present. That's how it is. Maxman has crazy amount of forehead. And of course Kalaris agrees. Which he would. He would. It is quite. Is it like half of my face? It is. Oh my god. I'm gonna hide my camera. Okay, so we have 8 minutes. We have an 8-minute break, as you can see on screen. So, as always, do you guys want me to stay on stream and we have a conversation and we chat until game number 10? Or do you guys want to break? You tell me. If you want to have a chat, we can do it. I want to see India back, just nostalgia. Also nostalgia. Who would not want to see a Jonathan clutch it up, you know? Like when he was part of TSM Entity. Those were the good old days. I want to see them back so they would lose. Damn, that's rough flair. Kind of rude. India can't just be in global tournaments for tourneys like PMGO, etc. They need to take part in more regional tournaments like PMSL to get better. That's true. Gupta, Arjun Gupta, I fully agree. I think that spitting facts right now. Chat time, stay. As you like. Chat. Okay, I'll stick around. It's just one game. You can do it. Oh, I have to show the Attack on Titan collab. This buddy, the mini Colossal Titan is interesting. Though the collab is cool. Still waiting for the One Piece collab though. It will happen one day. I think you need a break. I think I need a break, but it's fine. I can make it through. I can survive. I'll survive just fine. Man, we can play football on that forehead. What the hell? Why are you guys attacking my forehead? Is it because Kalaris is here now? I swear, Kalaris makes everyone evil in like a 50-meter radius. It's just... You guys are too easily influenced. The problem is India is a huge country, so at least 2 teams from India is expected, but it's also impossible to give India 2 slots. I mean, there's only 1 invitation slot right now. If India did get a slot, it would only be 1 team. And it's speculated it would be the BMPS winners if it ended up going the way of India. So you would have just 1. Best team name of all time in your... Best team name? I don't know. I'll have to think about that, Flair. Best team name. Not sure. Bigger than DXP Runway. $50, Ahmad? What's my net worth? Oh, you're answering that. Oh. $50? That's quite high. Definitely not. I wish. It's $27. And a box of 20 chicken nuggets from McDonald's. That's my net worth. 4 teams so far already made it to Riyadh. What do you think about those 4 teams? Oh, 4 teams in Riyadh, actually. Let me check. PMWC 2025. I know we have R8. Thunder Talk, if I'm not mistaken. PMWC. I can't type. WC 2025. Okay, so the 4 teams currently qualified for Riyadh this year are R8, Thunder Talk Gaming, DRX, and Kinotrope Gaming from Japan League. DRX also from Pro Series Korea. DRX I think DRX could do really well. But right now, out of all those teams, I would be more excited to see Thunder Talk play. I think they have a higher chance of performing here out of those 4 teams. Yeah, RA, Thunder Talk, DRX, Kinotrope, Gaming. I would say Thunder Talk. What do you guys think in chat? What are we thinking about the 4 PMWC teams? Best name, Horaa. Why Horaa, Moise? Where are you from, Max? Arjun Gupta. I am from France. I was born in the UK, but I live in France, so I'm like 50-50. I'm a mix. I'm like Jon Snow. Not as cool, though. Max, do you think this is too short time for PMSL? It should be at least 1 week league, 3 days final. I think that before, 4 weeks long PMSL was too long. There would be a bit of fatigue in like week 2, week 3 of the league stage. I'm happy it's condensed. I would like it if PMSL was 3 weeks. 3 weeks or like 2 weeks of league stage and finals right after. So like 2 weeks and a half, technically. 2 weeks and a half would be great. I would love that. Or maybe, yeah, 2 weeks league stage, then finals. That would be perfect. Half-breed. I mean, technically I am. Max, where is Neptura? Is she cooking again? No, what? No. She has... Neptura is covering the European qualifiers for ISF. So that's why she has to go. And tomorrow, 7 Worlds Gaming is going to be my co-host for the watch party. So if you guys are a fan of 7 Worlds Gaming, he is going to be here tomorrow. If he says a lot about Alpha 7, don't worry, it's normal. It's 7 Worlds Gaming is what he does. By the way, game starts in 2 minutes. Well, break ends in 2 minutes. Game should be in like 5 minutes, I guess. I have a rude question. Oh, let me read this before Pepperpot. I could just say a specific amount of times. Oh, that's an interesting question, Pepperpot. Normally you have like... You have to say... Like, those kind of things... I would typically say it ranges between twice to maybe 5-6 times a day. It depends. It depends on the deal. It varies. But I'm not a host. I'm an analyst, so that's none of my business. I don't do that. Normally, it would be Jason's job or Seven's. Do you watch football? No, I watch rugby on occasion. I love rugby. But I prefer esports. Do you think D+ Kia will make it to PMWC? I would love for D+ Kia to make it to PMWC because I think they're an incredible team. Especially Nolbu's cracked. The guy's crazy good. So I would say so. I would like them to be there. Yep. Where's Jason this time? He's in Italy. He's chilling. He's sunbathing. I think they'll be strong this split. Who, Green? Who are you talking about? Which team? Don't ever try to predict Alpha 7, otherwise I will come to France. Okay. Okay, actually, chat. Who do you want me to predict for the next tournaments? Who do you want me to predict? Which team shall be cursed and tested? See if they can manage the curse. Everyone's telling me to not pick their favorite team, but who do you want me to pick, you know? That's what I want to be aware of. I'm in South Africa. They are best in rugby. South Africa and rugby. Great teams. Smash rule doesn't make any sense. I've seen people love and hate the Smash rules. I'm not a hater of the Smash rules. I'm okay with it. I think it's entertaining. But I haven't seen it played enough to have a true opinion right now. Because right now when you look at PMGO finals and how the Smash rule worked out, I think we got some very exciting games because of the Smash rules. That's what I'll say. So APG, so you guys want me to predict APG, Thunder Talk, Alpha 7, APG. See, I can't win. If I pick one of those teams, someone's going to say, please don't pick them. 4 Thrives? Come on, I can't pick 4 Thrives. They just got their first win. It's too soon to pick them. Your top 3 predictions for this match? For this match. Oh, wait, who's not playing this last game? Who's not playing? So right now, Dagestan's group is not playing. So teams that are not playing are going to be DRS Gaming, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1 are not playing. Those 4 teams are not involved in this game. For this game, I would say upgrade. I want to see I8 be a bit more aggressive if possible. So I would say I8. And who would I pick last? You know what? Horaa win. There you go. Those are my random picks for this game. Very random. Smash Rule is like, I love it and I hate it. Exactly. I feel the same, Edict. I feel like I like the Smash Rules in terms of entertainment value. And there are aspects that I'm like a bit hesitant about still. But I do like that we're trying formats. I do like it. And you have to try formats anyways because you're shortening PMSLs. Even though I guess finals could be the same. They don't have to be touched. Is PMRC. Yeah, it is. Nightmare. That's the only way they could qualify. I believe they can make it. They can make it. Don't worry. It's you, Anti-Maxman. Do I miss Anti-Maxman? No. I do miss Ratterboy in the chat. That was fun last year, if you guys remember. Pick Amix? Okay, you know what? I pick Amix, Ahmed. Amix is my prediction for this game. They're going to win. Because I don't really care, though. I would love 4-day final matches, 4-day finals and Smash Rule on the 4th day. I agree, Pepperport. Actually, chat, tell me what you think. I'm quite passionate about the idea that finals for any global event, even PMSLs, should be 4 days. 2 days is way too short. 3 days is fine. But 4-day finals would be amazing, especially if you have Smash Rule on the last day. That could be great. Or even if you don't have Smash Rule, just a 4-day finals would be the best. Love that. Great idea. I still remember when we had championships and there were 3 days and then they shifted to 4 days for the regional championships, and that was amazing. I love 4-day championships. They were amazing. According to you, the top 5 assaulters in the world right now. Oh, I answered this question so many times. I mean, some big names. You have, of course, Regiosio, Mafioso, Revo, Doc, like Fragger-wise, is up there. Wild Loxy are good. Oh, it's hard, man. You got too many. It's hard. Those are some of the names I would have up there. They gave me a timeout. Imagine, okay, let's ban Anti-Maxman. Why is he back? Here you go. With that said, guys, the game begins. Game number 10. The last game of Calibration. Again, quick reminder for everyone who maybe just joined the show. After this game, the points are going to be fully reset. No points carry over into the survival stage. The only thing Calibration does is, well, calibrate your lobby. It has an impact on your seeding going into survival stage. There are no head start points. There are no bonus points. You don't have a percentage of your points that carry over. No. Straight up reset. Back down to 0. You got to redo everything all over again after this game. Akbar, stop trying to get Kalaris to talk about my forehead. Not cool. I'm back, kiddo. I remember you used to call me Kiddo Anti-Maxman. I hate that. What about Coops and the new S2G roster? Coops is not on S2G. He was supposed to, I think, for a bit, but not anymore. Here you go. Early fight happening. It's got Na'Vi involved in a hot drop versus Horaa, as per usual. Although Horaa are playing it a lot more respectfully, which I do appreciate. But it seems like we do have a 1v1 happening. Lemon's got himself a Winchester. And he does not win it. He does actually hit the shot. Versus No Fear. And he gets knifed away. A little bit of disrespect here from No Fear. But that's going to be the first elimination heading the way of Horaa. Na'Vi might want to be a bit more respectful now. And just avoid the fight entirely. Do you think they'll bring back PMPL, PMSL Africa? No clue. I doubt they will because we have PMSL MENA now. And African teams are involved in MENA. So I don't think we will ever get that. Many people sleep paralysis. Demon is Maxman's forehead. It's just a flashbang. It's brighter than my future. That's what it is. Horaa 1v3 incoming. Yeah, be careful. You don't want them to be overconfident. I can't believe Horaa got 1v3 twice yesterday in the exact same building on a angle by 2 different players from Upgrade. It was Ramses and then it was Ruzenboss. If you guys want to see a video, by the way, about that, I made a video talking about those 1v3s and technically also 1v4 from Ruzen on my Instagram. If you want to go check it out, at MaxmanCasts on Instagram. I made videos there. Also on TikTok, same thing, MaxmanCasts. If you want to check it out, I would greatly appreciate it. Almost 1,000 followers on TikTok. Anyways, that's the plug. Done. Very shameless plug. And Na'Vi seems like they want to push up the northern side. And yet they're keeping a player way, way back there. It's going to be Puncher. He is very low HP. And because of that, it seems like, yeah, Na'Vi are a bit hesitant. Like, oh, Puncher can't really help out. We're going for a duo push. Just call it a day. Na'Vi, you don't have to push it. You can just hold on to the western side of Chumacera and you'll be chill. This fight does not make any sense for Na'Vi to take. The only way they would be fine taking the fight is if you're able to lure in the entirety of Horaa into like a staircase or a door frame. Then that's fine. I wouldn't recommend it otherwise. Miramar back-to-back. Yeah, the reason why we have so many angles on Miramars back-to-back is because we do not have Sanhok in calibration. Sanhok comes in for survival stage. No Sanhok in calibration whatsoever. Opinion about Rauf? I think Rauf has improved a lot as an IGL in the past year. I think last year, Rauf in Spring was not great, but in full season of 2024, he stepped up big time in the PMSL. Well played anti-Maxman. What the hell's happening in chat? Maxman has forehead. Before head and after head. No, that one sucked anti-Maxman. That was bad. Sorry. That was a terrible roast. I can't even give you that. And the fact that Kalara said it was a good one also, it makes it even worse. That's a horrible roast. Horrible. This hot drop is so boring, man. Sorry. He did hit the shot with a Winnie. He did hit the Winchester shot. That was a nice replay. Maxman's forehead is a sniper's dream. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. Wasn't that supposed to be a wrangle? What do you mean, Doctor? Show the zone. I can show the zone. Nothing's happening right now, so why not? Here's the circle, what we have. So, of course, as we saw, Na'Vi, Horaa fighting in La Cobreria. Chumacera is going to be Alpha Gaming. There's Solo over there. I8 moving into HELLION north of Los Leones. We do have East of Graveyard. We have Alcazia versus, what is that, Champions? That could be interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's the fight. Champions versus Alcazia. Freezer going to get knocked. Oh, wait, this is fun. He's got himself the explosive bow. What were you all thinking about the explosive bow? I think it can be good in like very specific situations, but it can't beat grenades. And it also takes a weapon slot, which is not great. You would prefer to have like a DMR or a shotgun. But explosive bow, not meta, in my opinion. 3 Orangles, 2 Miramars, last Orangle. I mean, the rotation is... I'll have to check. I don't have the graphic. Schedule. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check later. I'll check in a bit. Wish the bow was stronger. Thing is, oh damn, nice spray down with the AKM. The thing is, if you make it stronger than nades, like you don't want it to one shot. And no, I think it's a hard item to balance. I think the way you balance it is if you make it a 3rd weapon slot. Like you have 2 main weapon slots, and your 3rd weapon slot, you can have the explosive bow, then it would be meta. I think people would play it then. The main downside is it takes a weapon slot. You can't have a DMR, you can't have a shotgun, or you can't have a second... You can't have a... like an SMG. I think that's a big downside for that weapon. I think that you have a nice hairline. Thank you. Thank you, Ghazali. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Finally, someone is nice to me. Only Sook can make it work. I've seen, Khan, so many plays of Sook with the explosive bow in PEL. The guy is cracked with it. He just uses that weapon so well. Verify through description. Okay, I'll check in a little bit for the map rotate. Oh, we're having a second replay? of him just knifing a play of Na'Vi. Poor Lemon. Why are we having the double replay on this guy? The ultimate disrespect. Clean nade here. Send that replay. So many early fights. Nah, it would be too powerful. If we did what, June? If we made it a third weapon slot? Then people would take an AR, DMR, sniper, and shotgun. What do you mean, Ahmed Elan? I mean, the idea is that it would be only a third weapon slot. Like, you already have a third weapon slot, but you can have pistols and stuff, or the M79. I think it would be a good option if they made it a third weapon slot exclusive. Like, only third weapon slot. It does not go in a main weapon slot. Calibration round is basically glorified scrims. Disagree, and I will Photoshop Maxman's forehead even bigger. No, you... Okay, Nawaz. No, but you're right. It pretty much is scrims. It helps fix drop clashes, which has happened with Horaa. They already fixed their hot drop in Yasnaya Polyana. That's been fixed. So they are glorified scrims. That is... I could not disagree. That is a straight up statement. It's a fact. In PL, it seems stronger. The stats might be different in PL. It might be. I think it is. It seems stronger over there. But it got nerfed recently, no? Or did they even remove it entirely? I don't remember. They did something with the explosive boat. Nice try on the nade. Not quite onto Buzz. Buzz going to be cooking his own nade now. Oh, he's going to be a point-blank nade. I think it hits him for a second. It falls in front of him. Nicely done. Zio gets it done with the Scar. Now he's just going to wait for Rig, his teammate. It is stronger in Game for Peace. Yeah, I think it is. Maxman Mbappe or Henry? Mbappe, I think? I don't know. I don't watch football. Who is your fav player from India? Ooh. I feel like a basic answer is saying Jonathan, which... I have history with Jonathan in covering his games back in the World League, so I kind of want to say Jonathan. Admino. I would say Admino. Admino has been very, very fun to watch in the last global event. The last India event. Admino's fun. Make sure to add some emojis. I'm sure, if there's an emoji, I might see your comment a bit more, yeah. When Jason's last PMSL, he put a 10. You guys are being rude to me now. Is it because Neptura's not here anymore? You guys just want to be rude to me? That's not cool. Okay, now a big fight happening between HELLION and I8. Uzum's going to get picked off solo. Casanova, okay. Or Choto, also last year. It's called Choto, but now he's Casanova. Has an okay off angle. Crypto looking for the one-on-one versus Asi8. Decent nade. Does do a little bit of damage. Now going for the push with the S12K, but doesn't get anything done in the process. Casanova also going for a solo push here. Can Asi8 get it done? No, he cannot. And that is going to be, so far, I8 up to 2 eliminations. HELLION up to 3, but HELLION only having a solo final player. And so do I8, if I'm not mistaken. Huzaifa now versus Falcon. Thoughts on Falcon? One of the best grenade players in the world, in my opinion. I think he's even outshone Doc in fall of last year. He got the Grenade Master achievement. Or award, should I say. So, yeah. His utility game is on point. But we love Max. That's why we make a little fun of you. A little fun. Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm okay with it. Don't worry. I think it's fun banter. Don't worry, guys. They split up and went to different teams. Top playing with APG. Yep. I do miss the old Falcons. I do miss them. The old Stalwart. I remember me and Kalaris were massive fans of the old Stalwart team. Every event's like, yes, they're going to pop off. They never did. They never won a global event. Big Sag. Do you have any information about when Rondo will be added to esports? None. I would like for it to be added to esport. Actually, if what maps would we love to have in esports? Like, Rondo's being added. I think it's still in beta right now. Maybe take Sanhok out, Rondo in. What about Vikendi? What do we do with Vikendi? Do we put it back in? Do we update Vikendi? What do we do? I would like to have 4 maps. I think 3 maps. Actually, yeah, how many maps would you all like in competitive? I would like to have 4 maps. 3 maps seems a little too small of a map rotation, like sample size. The map sample size. I think you have 4. You have a Vikendi 2.0 update. Rondo, Erangel, Miramar. That would be my perfect map rotation. You have twice as much Miramar and Erangels. And you have half the amount of Rondos and Vikendis. That I would love that. Here you go. Zol or APG involved in the fight. They already lost 2 players. Now 3 is just going to be a solo play from APG. Horaa also taking the very own fight in the circle. Vikendi should be back. I do miss Vikendi. But current Vikendi, I think, needs a bit of an update. Why no more Vikendi? I don't know why Vikendi was removed off the format. I don't know what the reasoning was. I do think that Vikendi has issues. Like, competitively speaking. But I don't know what the PUBG Mobile Esports team... why they made that decision. I don't know what the actual reasoning was. Don't like Sanhok? Yeah, I'm not... Sanhok is fun. But... you know. That's all I'll say. What's happening here? Okay. Ruse and Boss. Oh, Nade's not quite able to hit for Tonic. Another clean nade. A little bit too high. Still does a little tickle on your boy Ruzen. Followed up into a Molotov. He doesn't... wait, does he burn? No, he doesn't take tick damage. He's fine. The thing is, he's fully solo here. For the team of Upgrade. I mean, he has a teammate, but it's just nowhere near. And these nades are going to get him eventually. There's no way he survives. I know, he's able to just heal up. Ruzen is just holding strong. Is he breaching it solo? Oh, that is not the way to go. Oh, but he gets the shot. I thought they were going to go for a 2-man push, but no, it works out. Ruzen gets overwhelmed. Upgrade down to now a solo players. 4 teams already eliminated. Al-Qadsia, Tribe, Champions, and HELLION already out of the last game. That's it for their calibration stage. They're done. Captain Levi. I actually want the Levi skin. The AOT collab is sick. Was removed as per rumors due to that vehicle health. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Mina is only for North Africa, Arabic teams. Don't you think more of a central... I mean, I would like if all of Africa was involved in Mina. But call it MEA, Middle East Africa. I would like that. But I think server-wise, it's not possible. Unfortunately. There's no proper cover in Vikendi. So the issue with Vikendi competitively is like, it's very... because of the circles, already circles always go on the shoreline. Which is weird. I don't know why the circle just had a tendency of always doing that. And Vikendi also is very crash-centric. Like, you have compounds, flat terrain, compound, flat terrain. It's very repetitive. And when you would see a Vikendi game, a lot of the time it would just play out the same way. Which you don't like. You want to have a bit more variety in your circles and stuff. That's the issue. That's the gripe I had with Vikendi, which is why I would like a Vikendi update. I love the map. I think the layout has a few issues. Okay, again, for you guys, I saw a few people asking questions in chat. This is the last game of Calibration. Game number 10, Group A, B, C, E. Meaning that DRS Gaming, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1 Esport are currently not playing this game. They're not in the lobby. They'll be back tomorrow for the first game. First day, actually, of Survival Stage. Vikendi and Rondo not tactical, really? I think they're tactical. Maybe not as tactical as like a Miramar or an Erangel, but... Rate my team. Doc, Rosemary, Top, Sook, Flower. Doc, IGL, Rosemary. Good team, Phantom. I like what you're doing. I like Rosemary. He's my favorite SEA player. I give that a 7.5. I give it an 8. You know what? 8. I'll give it an 8. I really like that, actually. That's a good team. Do you know Ratterboy? Of course, Ratterboy. Why me? Ratterboy, the GOAT. We love Ratterboy. Heading forward, A-Mix. Onto red side. Oh, that's a solid off angle here, secured by Becker. Thing is, I'm going to look at the map feed real quick because I kind of want to see where everyone's positioned before we get into the big fights. Here we go. Circle bounce pop. You may predict your winner team, like whichever team you think is going to be getting the win. Please tell us in the chat who you think is going to be. I like the Kunina Power 2-2 split. This is pretty good. Keeps your options open. Oh, yeah, they can just send it on to Eugene and Nobaldai, and they'll be good. Team Spirit also. Oh, this is a tough one. Kunina Power would be the obvious pick, I think, for a lot of people. For the sake of it, I want to go A-Mix. I believe in an A-Mix win. Oh, and they got a player knocked. Oh, crap. Okay. Team Spirit win. Team Spirit. Rose Carry. That's the name, Novesh. Rose Carry for real. Yeah, I'm going A-Mix. That is going to be my pick. I want something a little bit more spicy. They do get the res. A-Mix do get the res on their 4th player. Good news. Very good news. That was English. He's back up. Becca, Flieke, Naomi, holding onto the western side, trying to avoid the fight, which I do like. I do appreciate that. You know Shroud, of course. Who doesn't? I need energy drinks. I need stems, just like in PUBG Mobile. I mean, Iron, how do you leave this spot? I mean, he has a car. I don't know if it's still got wheels. If it's got wheels, you can maybe leave it. Maybe leave it. Oh, wait, are they getting crashed? Oh, no. Don't give him multiple 1v1. Oh, my God, and a nade pre-cook. Iron, that is the best way you could have pulled that off. That is the coolest 1v2. Shot into a no-look-sees grenade elimination. 1v2'd. That nade is 10,000 IQ. And he gets a third. Wait, 1v4, 1v4, 1v4. Iron, push it. Push it. This is your chance. Get in the car. Send it. Don't hesitate. Go, 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 go. You have to send it. Don't let him get that res. Okay, Flieke is going to tell them that you're pushing. They know that. Now you gave them too much time. No, they didn't get the res. Damn it. Oh, no. Bro, that could have been so good. You could see he got so hesitant at one point. He was stressing out. What do I do? What do I do? And the crash also was not ideal. I feel like what you do, you go to the high ground where Viper are, and you play it from there. I don't think crashing on the player was the best way to do it. Good cleanup from Viper. They cleared 2 teams for the price of 1. They got all of the southern side under control. Viper are actually improving quite a lot their macro game. Their Miramar, last 2 games, this game and last game, have been really solid. Bro, top is everyone's fab. Yeah. Top and Action Duo was the best. Almost rivaling Order Powerboy. Like, they were that good at their peak. Okay, little UMP spray. UMP and the shotty. Okay. He doubted. Yeah, you could see he was so hesitant, Green. He was like, do I push it? What do I do? I think he was also aware that Viper were a little bit higher north of his position, so he was quite scared of that. But it's not an easy call to make. I cannot be too critical. I think that he still played it extremely well. Iron had a great initial 1v2. But yeah, sometimes you just know a little bit stressed, which is fine. We're humans. We do mistakes. I can't have it. I can't hold it against him. Where is your mate? She disappeared. Lost boy. She's gone. He's got IESF. Oh, good spray down from Flip. Going right into the nade. Can he flush it, actually, with a nade? No, he's going to get inside the building. Where is that nade going? What the? Did you guys see that nade? Oh, am I... Did I imagine that? Did I dream it? That was a crazy nade. It, like, just bounced midair. He used Skywalk from One Piece, but just with a grenade. It's just kind of mad. Okay, so now we have 17 still alive. We have Alpha Gaming, Solo Player, 4th Rise, Kanina Power, Horaa Duo, Na'Vi, Viper, and FG. Tell us in the chat who you think is going to be taking the win. If you pick Reefus, very confident in APG. I don't think that's going to happen. Crashing the car was a mistake. The delay did him. The delay and also crashing the car, I think that you play the high ground position on the hilltop. I think you play that or you go behind him. I think the crash to try and get the shotgun, it's quite hard because when you jump out the car, it takes like a little bit of time for you to readjust. Going from car POV to player POV. It's not always easy. Reefus just got that. And now he's getting pushed up. Yeah, he's just going to get overwhelmed. No way that works out. Still, nice try. NT, as young people would say. Getting some work done. I think there's... Wait, are APG and Alcazia still tied in first place? I think they might be. Or maybe we get more placement. I think, actually, no. APG should be new first place team. The placement points aren't yet tallied in the leaderboards. They still need to add it. There you go. Na'Vi. P90, actually, for 6. P90 M4 loadout. Yeah, swap to the P90. Do it. Use it. That weapon's broken. Oh, massive nade onto Crazy Man. Puncher. Clean plays. Can they flush it? No, no need to. Just eliminate the entire squad. That's going to be the end of FG. 5 teams remaining. 4 Thrives, Kanina Power, Horaa, Na'Vi, and Viper. Show the zone. Okay, we'll show the zone. Guys, we're going to show zone for a few seconds. Predictions. Now. Tell us who you're picking. Okay. You currently have 4 Thrives fighting Kanina Power. I'll show the fight. We'll go back to the circle after. 4 Thrives down to only IQ currently. He's pushing out of the building. Trying to escape. He does make it out. Just trying to force them. He's trying to force them into that, to the opening of the church. To the corridor. Not a bad play. He doesn't have any nades. No Molotovs. A Molotov would be super strong right now if he had one. Don't give him 2 1v1s. Push it together, lads. And the jump shot's enough. Even getting third-partied by Viper. That was just too much, man. 70 for APG and 70 for Amix? Really, Ahmed? I thought we were going to get... Wait, is it? They got eliminated in, what was that, 7th? 6th position? We'll check the leaderboards after. It's fine. Okay, back to the circle. Prediction time. Kanina Power. We have Horaa, Na'Vi, Viper. This Na'Vi split is kind of mad. 6, Puncher, and Flip in those angles. Getting a lot of information. Who are we all picking? I'll leave it 5 more seconds and then going back to game until the end of the match. Seems like Na'Vi regrouping to the east a little bit. That's the game plan. Na'Vi win. I feel like Na'Vi is looking quite good. I still feel like Amix should have won that, but they just got clutched up by Iron. He just ruined the entire game, and then Viper came in to clean up. That was quite unfortunate, but still a good play from Iron. Horaa gets eliminated. No more chance for Nepali win. It's just Viper, Na'Vi, and Kanina Power. Quite CIS heavy here with the Na'Vi and Kanina Power. 5 matches per day. You are correct, TN. It's only 5 matches per day for calibration. I think it goes back up to 6 for survival. If I'm not mistaken. For 3 days. I'll have to recheck the schedule. I'm not sure. Was it 4 days? Oh, I'm hesitant. Na'Vi chicken dinner. Na'Vi, Viper. Yeah, again, Viper's had really good Miramar today. Their 2 Miramars today have been pretty clutch. So I would not be against the idea of picking them. But I do think the Na'Vi split is quite oppressive. If they third-party this fight too, or they just hold him against the blue zone, that could be solid. 6. Solid angle onto Zerich. Can he flush it? Oh, yeah. Zerich wanted to get back to the building. Couldn't make it happen. Wait, is that a Viper 2-2 split? It is, right? Yeah, Viper's got a crazy good 2-2 split. I kind of dig it. Kind of enjoy that. I honestly kind of like the point reset. I don't hate it. I think that it would be cool if you get at least a little something out of calibration. Even if you get, like, if you're first place, if you get, I don't know, a 5-point bonus, that's it, you know, and then 4, 3, 2, 1 based on your ranking. That would be nice to get a little bonus. But no, 4 reset. That's fine too. Six onwards tomorrow. Yeah, 6. What's happening here? Okay, a lot of nades being used up by Kanina Power. Love the trumpet song. It's great music. Where's Neptura? Not here, Jonna. Over at IESF. Okay, so Viper still committing to their split, it seems. Nice little off angle set up on the southern eastern edge. They don't want to lose it, though, because otherwise they're just going to be surrounded by Na'Vi. It's very important for them to keep that off angle. And they do, actually. They do eliminate one player of Na'Vi. Well, knock him. I don't think he's going to get rezzed. He's way too far currently. Going to be still a 4v2v2. Viper have the man advantage, have the terrain circle advantage. Everything's just going their way. I would be super surprised if the wind does not go Viper's way. Here you go. The breach happens. Pusher. Puncher. Able to just solo that one 1v1. Wonder if he's going to be able to get the res. The thing is, they're giving a lot of space now to Kanina Power. Kanina Power could try and re-engage this at some point. Yeah, Na'Vi do lose their player. Down to just a duo now. This is not a super straightforward game. Obaldai gets picked up by 6. They will go for the res. They only got 2 minutes and 10 seconds now before the circle's completely closed up. So in 2 minutes, we'll have a champion, guys. He's going to wrap up pretty damn quick. Okay, Alpha Boy. I do like the way he's pushing this one. You might want to go with a teammate if you could. Not get picked off, but it's fine. He's got this one in the bag. Alpha Boy claims the northern side. The southern side is getting pushed up. It's going to be Lord solo. And able to get himself that last elimination to claim the chicken dinner. The last chicken dinner here for the calibration stage. We'll be going over to the lads of Team Viper. GG well play. Nice wrap up. And yeah, again, as I already stated a little bit earlier, Viper on Miramar have really stepped up big time. So, pretty stoked about Viper. What region is Viper from? Let me double check. Viper from PMSL Pakistan. Last place team from Pakistan when they qualified. And definitely a good game, especially Alpha Boy. I was a little bit unsure if that push north is going to work out, but it worked out just fine. He got himself that knock, then they can just swarm that final player of Na'Vi and get themselves the dub. Viper, hey, to be feared on Miramar going into survival stage. This playlist is great. Miramar, Pakistan map. Yeah, Pakistan team's pretty good. I mean, we had 4 Thrives earlier. Now we have ourselves Viper. Wiped by Viper. Yeah, indeed. Wiped by Viper. So I believe we're also going to be seeing the daily MVP. That'll be nice. Are you really watching PL or not? Because Order losing his closing combat and dying. I have not seen a lot of PL recently. I'm more focused on global PMSLs. Here you go. Stats for the players. We've got Alpha Boy, Lord, Divine, and Freestyler. Getting himself some pretty good stats on board, especially the side of Alpha Boy. Getting 4 eliminations for himself. Nicely done. $27. Yeah, no, they were reaching the late game. Very well executed. That means now we are going to be waiting for the leaderboards. Going to try and get all the stats. If you do want to see the overall leaderboards, please stick around. We're going to see them very, very soon once they do pop up. Thank you for the watch party, Maxman. Thank you very much for watching, Green. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Split from Viper was very good. Yeah, it was very good. The 2-2 split from Viper was great. The moment they start eliminating the solos of Na'Vi, they really start being very oppressive. So no, I think the last Miramar, the one even before that, they had really good northern rotations next to crater fields. So, yeah, Viper on my radar. Every time we'll have a Miramar game, I'll be like, keep an eye out for Viper. They're pretty good. Today, Tri performed really, really well. They were at the bottom. They had that really good game on Miramar also earlier today. A lot of good Miramar games, actually. Is Jason going to be back for the league stage? Unfortunately, no. Tomorrow, we are going to be having 7 Worlds Gaming instead of Neptura. And then Neptura will be back normally for the rest of the tournament. Is how it should be going. Is 52 Esports AEROMACY playing? I don't think so. I do miss seeing AEROMACY play. He was fun last year. He was fun. We had some good memes. Started with a Pakistani win and ended with a Pakistani win. You're right, Nawaz. Yep. Managing this watch party single-handed. I'm trying. I'm doing all the production and everything, so I hope you guys... I hope the show is watchable for you all. Hope you're enjoying it. Trying my best. It's a lot to do on my own, though. I would prefer having someone with me. Bye-bye. See ya, Hamad. Thank you very much for watching. For everyone who's leaving, thank you so much for watching the stream. Appreciate ya. Before we watch the leaderboards and everything, before it comes up, I want to say, if you do want to see PUBG Mobile Esport related content, please make sure to go follow Maxman Casts on Instagram and TikTok. I'm doing a lot of content, memes, analysis videos, news updates. Any follow is greatly appreciated, and it goes a long way. Thank you very much, guys. With that said, MVP of the day. Wait, no, that's game MVP, right? That's game MVP. Yeah, definitely game. I was like, wait a minute. No way, it's daily MVP. Game MVP. It's going to be Alpha Boy from Viper. Are we surprised? Not really. Kind of makes a lot of sense. And most of his shots in the body. Didn't 7WG have to cast Americas? Yeah, but Americas and CSA don't have their streams at the same time, Sushant. That's why. Best caster rating? I don't know. Who do you guys think is the best caster? Who's your favorite caster? Who's your favorite caster? At all, Max. We only saw him getting knocked and killed at the start of every game. I know that was the meme now as last year. It's just like AEROMACY surviving, what, 5 minutes in every game? But he was fun to watch. He was fun to watch. Come on. We had some good bits. Are they going to show the groups for survival stage? They might, Abby. The thing is, because this is a watch party, I don't really chat a lot with the production team. So I don't know what they're going to show. But I would like to think they are going to show the groups. Let me hide this. There you go. Top players for the game. Match number 10 of Calibration. 6, 7 elimination. How the hell is 6 not MVP with that many elims? He even got a higher survival time than Alpha Boy. What? I guess they need a an MVP from the winning team, is my guess. 6 into Alpha Boy, into Falak, into Puncher, into Falcon. Oh, Pakistan heavy. And here are your match rankings. 17 points going away of Viper. 15 for Na'Vi. 10 for Kanina Power. And then it goes down to single digits right until the bottom, where Alpha Gaming get 1 point and Al-Qadsia get 0. A big fat bubble. Blank. Hey, Blank's a good pick. Maxman. Oh, thank you. Whoever said my name, thank you very much. I appreciate you. It's very nice. Urdu Aladdin. Oh, I don't think I've ever talked to Aladdin. John Allen Max is not the caster. I'm not a caster. You're right. I used to be a caster. I'm an analyst now. An Imperium. Imperium. The OG days. The OG days with the Imperium. Who remembers the Maxman Imperium duo? Here we go. We'll wait for the leaderboards. And hopefully daily MVP. I was told there should be a daily MVP graphic today. We didn't have it yesterday. We should have it now. And we might have a Calibration Stage MVP also. Who would be the Calibration Stage MVP? So far in PMSL CSA, who is the MVP? I'm not asking for your favorite player. Who, result-wise, is the MVP in your mind? Who do you think's got the MVP title? You got Magnum. Oh, you got Magnum. Ziol? No way. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'm hesitant. Here we go. Overall rankings. Alpha Game. They are tied. Someone said they were tied earlier. You were right. You were correct. Tied between Alpha Gaming and Amix. 70 points apiece. Though the tiebreaker is won by APG because they do have a chicken dinner. Amix do not have a chicken dinner. 29 placement points versus 23 and 41 eliminations to 47 respectively. Alcazia slept a little bit. Slipped, not slept. They slept a little bit. They fell asleep. They're in top 3 now. They're fine. Mustache Dave, the best. Oh, I miss Mustache Dave. Good lad. Fun guy. On the second page, Viper, because of their last 2 games, able to jump up a lot, actually. Up 7 placements. A lot of red arrows, otherwise. An A1 in last place. Not what you want to see. Especially when you got players on your team like Sinister and Hitman. You'd want to see a bit better, but hopefully they can have a big old reset. Not only in points, but in also how they approach the lobby. Because it's been a tough week so far for Alpha 1. Hello, Coco GG. Salut Max. Salut Coco, comment ça? Speaking a bit of French there. There you go. Hopefully leaderboards. I'm hoping. Show me the leaderboards. I'm casting first match I ever seen in esports. It was in 2020 Spring Split. Oh, really? Takes me back, man. 2020 PMPL? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't remember what it was back then. My memory is hazy. You were right, Hamed Alan. Oh, it was you who said it. Yeah. Chuchu and Sir Cloud, best casters after John, Allen, and Blank, I guess you say. Chuchu, I like Chuchu and Sir Cloud. They're fun. I'm shocked. So who's saying the MVP? Oh, there we go. We got MVP, and I did not expect that. Daily MVP is Zio from Tribe AEROMACY. AEROMACY. Again, I'm not sure how you say the second part. AEROMACY, we'll say. Daily MVP, Zio. Okay, I did not expect that. Now, are we going to have an MVP for the entirety of Calibration? Is what I'm wondering. Voston MVP, not quite, Zephyr, not for today. Dagestan were a bit more silent today. I thought we might have a Viper MVP because of their last 2 games. PMCO EU. Oh, PMCO. That might be it. You might be right, Pepperport. I think I remember now. Yep, so here are your top elimination leaders. So we got Neos, Alcazia, Magnum from Dagestan, Voston also from Dagestan. So whoever said Voston, you're not too far off. Zio from the side of Tribe, and then 6 from Na'Vi. Pretty good spread. None of the really big names you would expect, though. No 4 Thrives. No Alpha Gamings. No Team Spirits, you know, with your Nomis, etc. So, quite an upset in Calibration, which gets me excited for the rest of the tournament. It really goes to show anyone can be your teams to go into the finals and qualify for PMWC. So it's going to be tough to predict, man. Top 3 predictions are going to be rough to make going into Survival and Grand Finals. And here, of course, are your winner chicken dinner teams for the day. 1 chicken dinner for Horaa, then 2 back-to-back from Alcazia on different maps, which is quite impressive. And then Miramar, 4 Thrives into another Pakistani win with the side of Viper. So yeah, 2 Pakistani wins, Alcazia double win, and a second win also for Horaa. They got 1 on day 1, 1 on day 2. Most importantly, I'm happy that Horaa fixed their hot drop situation in Yasnaya Poliana on Erangel. That was a big issue I had. They fixed it. Thank you very much. Mucho apreciado. That is good to have. I think that's going to be it. With that said, I don't think we're going to have any other graphics. If we do, I'll just pop them up. But I don't think we're going to have any. Top 16 team qualified. Yes, after survival stage, not today. Do you think crypto have played a vital role in demonstrating Pakistani experts? What makes Phallic apart from crypto? I don't know what you mean, Wahab. Can you re-explain your question, please? Was a real opponent to APG today? They were. Tribe were a real opponent today, Mr. John. I agree. Because new teams have new rising powerful players here. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think that it's cool to see that the underdog teams like your Dagestans, your Upgrades, your ASTs are able to put up the numbers. Because we didn't know what was going to happen, right? So that gets me excited for the rest of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. With that said, guys, me and my special panda given to me by Sook. I'm going to call him Mini Sook. I don't know why he's here. I just wanted to flex that Sook gave me a plushie. There you go. So, with that said, thank you so much, guys, for checking out PMSL CSA Day 2 of Calibration, the last day of Calibration. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. It's going to be Day 1 of Survival Stage. This time around, we're going to be with 7 Worlds Gaming. So if you do want to check that out, please do stick around for that show. It'll be good to see you. And as always, feel free to go follow me on Maxman Casts on Instagram and TikTok. Posting a lot of content. Would appreciate the follows if you have the time. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great rest of your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow for a good start to the weekend. Bye.